We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Houston Astros and the Toronto Blue Jays. The Astros have now won 5 consecutive games. They'll aim to continue their winning streak next. Matt Shoemaker will be on the bump for Game 2 of the series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
One of the things that jumps out if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of hits. He's had a rough go of that so far this year. Let's see if he can turn it around in this one.
And here's the left-handed hitting Michael Brantley. And the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they come in trying to bounce back from a loss last time out, but they've been in good form lately, 5-2 over their last 7.
Yeah, Matty, if they're going to clean up their recent trend right now, they're going to have to find a way for it to start on the mound. They can't go out like last game and allow a bunch of runs and not play sound defense behind them. Both those things are going to have to change if this team's going to get it going in the right direction.
Settling in now, Miles Straw. Past battles with Matt Shoemaker. Not a big sample size, 0 for 1. Here's the first pitch to him. Shoemaker has compiled over 600 innings of work in his major league career and posts a respectable ERA in the high 3s. Cue shot here out toward short, and an easy play out there as this is taken for the second out.
Batting third.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring in Jose Altuve. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is James Kingsley.
Hey, D-Row, James Kingsley's a pretty good umpire. He doesn't get too excited, keeps things under emotions. He's a pretty good ball and strike umpire.
Yeah, James Kingsley will never show you up, and he's always approachable.
Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. Now here's the pitch. There's a swing and a ball lifted to left, but back in the seats, out of play. It's 1-2. Low with a fastball that time. 2 balls and 2 strikes. He's able to take the ball the other way here. High and deep to right center. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. Around second now and headed for third. And he is into third with a 2-out triple.
You take a look at this one as it flies into the gap. Both outfielders give it a chase, but they can't catch up to it. Next thing you know it, one hops the wall, and he's busting his hump around second on his way to third.
George Springer the next to hit, and he'll try to take control of the inside part of the plate here as that misses.
Have to find a way to get that guy home from second now. Never know how important these early runs can be.
Swing and a miss. Looked like a slider there. A ball and a strike.
Hey, I love that pitch right there. Better execution after just giving up an extra base hit.
And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1.
got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Grounded weakly down the line toward third. But this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Here's the 2-2. Hit hard to the right side. Foul.
You can definitely tell with that foul off right there that he's picking up spin on this pitcher's off-speed stuff. Maybe expect a fastball on this next one.
This is in the air to right. Grichuk is there, and he puts this one away for the third out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. No damage done after the 2-out triple. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Jose Urquidy is on the mound for game 2. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
Coming to the plate now, Bo Bichette. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For Toronto, the shortstop.
Now the pitch.
Yes. Ball 1.
He'll start him with a fastball down and in for a ball, 1-0. And fellas, these Astros entering play here tonight. They come in riding a 5-game winning streak, and they've really got things clicking.
Yeah, Matty, this team's coming together right now. They're playing dangerous baseball. You can tell the look in their eye. They feel good about where they're at. They've won a few games in a row, and they look to continue that trend today.
Count now a ball and a strike. The 1-1 home.
Nope. That's inside.
Boy, not what you want coming out of the gate as a pitcher, right? You don't want to have to show all of your pitches this early on in the game, but that's a quality at bat. And what does it make you do as a pitcher? You have to use a lot of your pitches, and the more pitches a hitter sees, the better chance they have to make good contact.
And here's a slider. Strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
Batting second. The second baseman.
Now in the box, Cavan Biggio, hoping to stay hot. He had a couple of hits, including a home run yesterday. First pitch on its way. And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss.
One thing I'm going to keep my eye on with this young starter on the mound is how he's able to stay ahead of hitters. It makes pitching at this level a lot easier. And when you're trying to establish yourself in the big leagues, you're going to have a much better time doing that if you attack hitters from the get-go.
Third. No left fielder. Lourdes Gurriel.
Stepping up to the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First offering on its way. Now a check swing, but it's strike 1 anyway, says the home plate umpire. 2 out, nobody on. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. A ball and 2 strikes now.
1 and 2.
And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. Blue Jays go down in order. We are still scoreless. And that'll bring up the former first-rounder Alex Bregman. He had a couple of hits in yesterday's contest. Now here's the pitch.
Ball.
Bregman leads all American League third baseman in All-Star voting coming into today, so it looks very likely at least he'll be on the AL squad, if not starting.
Yeah, Matty, not surprised this guy is on the top of the All-Star game voting, but you have to take a step back. This is being voted on by the fans, so I can't imagine how he feels to be voted in by his fans to start in the All-Star game right now.
Slapped hard the opposite way, but he will come on strong out there in right and pull this one down for the first out.
Josh Reddick.
So one away here with the bases empty, and that brings up the former Gold Glover Josh Reddick. First pitch coming, here it is. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike.
He's had some success so far, but he's going to need to continue to throw strikes early on in the zone, because the more they see this guy, sooner or later they're going to figure him out.
That's taken for a ball, and it's 1-1 now to the Astros right fielder. Hot shot on the ground is short. Bichette gathers it in, and very quickly they're two gone to start the inning.
That is 7.
Striding in for Houston, number 13, ready to get his day at the plate started right here. Here's the first pitch to him. And a ball, 1-0. And a fastball that's about off the radar screen there. It's 2-0. Pitch on the way.
Yeah, he's all over the place right now. No doubt he's clearly fighting his mechanics.
No score here as we play inning number 2. And this one misses high for ball 4, and they have themselves a 2-out base runner.
Batting 8, the designated hitter, Martin Maldonado.
Next will be the designated hitter, Martin Maldonado, and we'll see if they can make him pay for the 2-out walk, always considered a big no-no, of course. From the stretch, this is on the ground over to first, but that finds its way through for a base hit, and that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Yeah, I'm not sure. This ball might have caught him in between hops. He looked unsure which way to turn his glove, and the next thing you know, it's by him.
Next up for the Stros, Garrett Stubbs. Pair of hits in 5 trips to the plate in yesterday's game. Here's the first pitch to him. Swing and a miss at a changeup that has him all kinds of goofed up at the plate.
Hey, I love the aggressive nature this guy's pitching with. He's got focus. He's commanding the fastball. Really being aggressive right now. A lot different than his last start where he took a loss and seemed timid and scared to attack the zone.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Here's the 1-2. Trying to go the other way. This is looped out toward third. But little trouble handling this one down there at third, as that will end the inning. 2 left for the Astros. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
Guerrero Jr.
Here comes the first pitch.
Hey, this offense better be prepared to pull a trigger. This starter is known to be aggressive and come right after you.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Hit hard to the right side. Foul. The The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2.
Boy, he sped him up in this at-bat. Now it's time for the changeup. This guy's got a good one, and he hasn't thrown it yet in this at-bat.
The 1-2. High in the air out to center field. Springer has a read on it. 1 down.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, Travis Shaw.
So digging in next will be Travis Shaw as you get a look at his current righty-lefty splits entering play in this one. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Shaw hits in the 240s, so there's room for improvement in that regard.
You know, Matty, I know his career batting average jumps off at the page, but this guy can help a roster in a lot of different ways. He brings value to the manager on a daily basis. It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
3-1 to him now. And the count will be full. The 3-2 pitch. And he fouls this one off. Another payoff pitch. Popped him up. Stubbs is in his tracks now, and that's out number 2.
Batting fifth.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. First pitch of the at-bat.
Hey, a changeup can be a pretty good pitch on the first pitch. Kind of slow down a good fastball hitter.
Strike swinging, chased a high one there. And he won't offer it that. Too high. 1-2.
He tried to climb the ladder right there, and I don't blame him. Now he's got those sights elevated. Don't be surprised with something off speed in the dirt.
Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. Bottom of the second here with no score. Fouled away. And it's to 2-2 now with the bases empty and 2 gone here in the inning.
Hey, I hope that call doesn't throw him off his game right here. He's been pitching one heck of a game, and I'd hate to see the umpire get in his head right now.
The 2-2. And that's down into left center for a base hit.
Well, this was a good start for the pitcher. First 5 guys, 5 up, 5 down, but the number 6 hitter proved to be a little bit more difficult, and that's a bullet hit.
Yeah, absolutely right there, Dan. Just a nice AB by the 6-hole guy after watching his first 5 brethren take a seat.
Here's Randall Grichuk. He's just hoping for something to go his way in this one, and as you can see, it's not been the case of late. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. That's a strike to throw down. Not in time as he steals second. Well, that stolen base was about as bang-bang as they come, and as Show Track demonstrates to us right here, it was his top speed that really made all the difference. He's definitely got wheels, and they were on display there. Hernandez stands at second with 2 gone. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
Man, 35 pitches with only 2 outs in the 2nd inning. Ideally, you'd like to have 30 or less after 2 innings, so he's got some catching up to do.
Here's the 1-1. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. All even now, 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Fouled off. He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. 1 left for Toronto. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. All set for the start of the inning. Here's Michael Brantley. 2nd appearance here. He grounded out to start the ball game. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he gets ahead 0-1.
Hey, love the confidence in that pitch right there. Going right after one of the better hitters on this team. Not afraid to execute.
A ball and a strike to Houston's leadoff batter. Turned on, but it's wide of first and foul. The 1-2. Popped up. Guerrero has a play. 1 out. And with that, we'll give you a quick look at our current standings in the AL East. Digging in for his 2nd at-bat, Miles Straw. 0 for 1 here in the early going. First delivery to him on the way.
Nope,
and this one just misses off the corner.
Ball 1, no strike.
That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1.
He's going to be thinking about that pitch all night if he doesn't have a big game right here. Pulled his front shoulder and everything went with it.
1-2 now. Third inning, no score to this point. Hit to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. Riding in once again, Jose Altuve. He found his way over to third via a triple in his first at-bat. Now the pitch. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Ball 2 now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Now with the bases empty, I think he needs to be careful not to just groove one here just because it's 3-0. He's a guy that could ambush you and lose one over the wall.
And the pitch. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Well, they were obviously pitching around him there, and I don't blame them. With the bases empty and 2 outs, and a hitter of this caliber at the plate, make somebody else beat you.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, George Springer. Man at first after the 2-out walk. From the belt, the pitch. And here's a ball out towards straightaway center field. Puig's got a read on it. And that ends the inning. One left for Houston. Home half of the third coming up. No score. In now is Yasiel Puig.
Leading off for the Jays, the center fielder, Yasiel Puig.
First pitch on its way. Swing and a liner toward the gap in left center. And this is going to find the seam as it scoots through on the carpet for extra bases. And he will pull into second with a leadoff double.
He just tattoos this ball right here. Trying to sneak a fastball in on him? No way. Drives it to deep left center field gap, and that was a nice job to get the barrel around in time to score that baby up.
Into the box, Reese McGuire, and he'll hit with a chance to push across the game's first run.
Yeah, great RBI opportunity here, but at the very least, he needs to find a way to advance that runner to third. Small things like that in a tight game can make a big difference.
From the belt, kicks and deals. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. And it's 1-1. A 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller.
I wouldn't be surprised if he uses aggressiveness against him right here. If you're going to get a swing outside the zone 1-1, might as well fish a little bit further.
The 1-2. Still a ball and 2 strikes. No one out with a runner at second. And another foul ball. The 1-2 is a fastball down below the knees.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fastball just missed above the zone.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome. You go back to the dugout as an offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
Grounded back up the middle. One away. Digging in, Bo Bichette. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. He's set and the pitch. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. And he watches one dip low and inside for a ball. 1-1. Takes this the other way to right. And they're going to hit the board first tonight as this ball's down for extra bases. As he arrives at second without a play, as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
In now, Cavan Biggio, as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Set to deliver the 0-1, and it's fouled away. The 0-2 home. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
For me, check swings are right there next to bang-bang plays at first as the most difficult calls for an ump to make. Taking a look at show motion, the batter doesn't appear to hold up enough, so I think the call was right.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Slider finds the zone for a strike.
0-1.
Ready with the 0-1. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
Hey, down 0-2. He better be leery of this guy's nasty changeup. He has the ability to bury it down.
Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. And that'll bring up Alex Bregman. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
Third baseman, number 2, Alex Bregman.
Here comes the first pitch. Starts him out with a slider too low for ball 1. Lifted down the line in left. But this will land untouched. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Soft grounder left side. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
Now batting, right fielder, Josh Reddick.
Stepping in is Josh Reddick. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. No runs, just 1 hit. No errors in the ballgame for the Astros to this point. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Reddick waiting, and now the pitch.
Ball, that's out.
Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike.
Stealing that strike on 3-0 was important, but you don't want to miss over the heart of the plate in this situation. I got to believe he's going to be way more aggressive right here.
Full count, 3-2. Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. The 3-2 one more time. And he got him.
I'll tell you right now, this guy has a shutout going, and it's been all business. He's not messing around trying to pick at corners. He's being aggressive in the zone, and he's attacking each and every one of these hitters up to this point.
To the plate now, number 13. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. Reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
Not a great spot to be in right here, 2-0, but I'm not so sure why he's pitching this guy so cautiously. A bottom of the order guy you don't normally see getting pitched like this.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
The 3-1 pitch. Ground ball sent back up the middle. And that's through for a hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Into the box, Martin Maldonado, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Has a look, now the pitch.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
And he fouls this one off. A runner on first with 2 away. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2. Into right field, that's a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Hey, after back-to-back 2-out hits right now, this pitcher thought he was going to cruise through this inning, and now he's got traffic, and he's in jeopardy with a ball in the gap or a ball missed over the heart of the plate, a crooked number going on the board.
That hits the outside corner. It's strike 1. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame.
Nope.
And he misses with it, 1-1.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather div you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
This is pulled into right. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. 2 left for the Astros. They're down 1-0. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Thank you, Heidi. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Guerrero Jr.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Lower part of the zone, but it's taken for a strike. Now the Astros have somebody up in the bullpen as a right-hander has started to warm up out there. The 0-1 on its way.
0-2.
And a slider. Oh, got a favorable call on that one as that's the first out of the inning.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw. No balls and a strike to count. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. 1 run on 3 hits. 1 error thus far for Toronto. A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman. There's a ball low. He misses with a changeup.
Hey, he's had great command all day. Want to see how aggressive he is in the zone with a 3-ball count.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball. Fouled away. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. Good battle. Count remains full. Another full count pitch home. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. And that's the second out.
Now back.
Stepping up now to Oscar Hernandez. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1. The windup and the 0-1. This is swung on and lifted down the left field line, but it'll get back into the crowd as he jumps ahead of him now. 0-2. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays, but they're up 1-0. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I discussed the Astros offense with Houston's manager. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said he's been really happy with how many balls they've hit hard and on a line. Looking at the numbers, they've had 7 total line drives. And even though some of those have resulted in outs, he says it's that kind of consistent contact that leads to W's in the standings.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Michael Brantley. And at this point of the game, I think it's clear that the plan of attack against the top of the order has worked.
Well, when you've only surrendered 1 hit to the top 3 guys in the order up to this point in the game, you know you're doing something right, Matt. You're spot on. Whatever they discussed coming into this game has worked out beautifully.
0-1, here's the pitch. Fouled off. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. This is in the air out to left field. Gurriel is right there as he puts it away, no problem for the first down. Now at the plate, Miles Straw. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. In there for strike 1, 0-1. And this ball's heading for the seats down the right side as the count will move to 0-2 now. On its way is pitch number 75. And this is swung on and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 5th.
Well, this has been a completely different performance from the offense that we saw yesterday. They were looking like the 27 Yankees 24 hours ago, but they've been held in check so far in this one. That's kind of how baseball goes, though.
Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
Not even close with the 1-0. He needs to get back in the zone, but be careful. Work the quadrants.
Line to the right side. And that is in there for a 2-out base knock. And the inning extended for George Springer to bat next. So he'll hold on at first following the single to right. Make it 2 hits for him here this evening. And as you can see on the graphic, his total currently leads this Astros ball club. Here's George Springer. A ball and no strikes. No hits to this point. 1-0 delivery. He's running. Pitches a cold strike. The throw is not going to get him as he swipes second.
That's a great call from the dugout to put the runner in motion that time. With 2 outs and a good hitter at the plate, it's a pretty low-risk play. If he's out, you still got the same good hitter leading off the next inning. But if he's safe, he's in scoring position and a lot easier to drive in.
Keeping it down here as it's to 1-2. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Counts even at 2. The pitch got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Astros leave 1. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Ronaldo Lopez, a 6'1" right-hander, will be the one to get the call from the bullpen here.
Ronaldo Lopez.
Set now for the bottom of the 5th. Stepping into the box, Rendell Grichuk, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
The windup and the 0-1. Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair. 0-2, here it comes. And a check swing here, but the bat clearly breaks the plane as he's set down for the first out.
Now back
at the plate, Yasiel Puig.
Yasiel Puig.
First delivery to him on the way. And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike. 0-1. 1 out, nobody on. A 1-1 count to Puig. Into the corner and slicing foul. The 1-2. Swing and a liner. Oh, what a stop on the slide. On to first, and it's dropped. It'll stay right there, though, so there will be no advance. So definite problems on that last play, and they'll hit the first baseman for the error. Runner at first following the error. And next to hit is the catcher, Reese McGuire. Here's the first pitch to him. Line drive to left. And that'll get down for a base hit.
Next to the Blue Jays, the shortstop, Bo Bichette.
Stepping in now, Bo Bichette. And that misses ball 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Swung on and missed on a pitch at the thumbs. A ball and a strike. Here's a looping fly ball out to right. And that's going to fall for a base hit. They're going to extend their lead as the runner scores from second. Now he's safe at third. As also on the play, a run comes across to score.
Take a look at this right here. He didn't get jumpy and try and pull it down the left field line. Stayed in there, fought hard, and grinded out a nice knock the other way.
Into the box now, Cavan Biggio. As he'll take a look at ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner. But this is foul near the seats. And he lays off the breaking ball there as he moves ahead to 2-1.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Now the 2-1. Oh, and he hammers it to deep right field. Back goes Reddick to the track, to the wall, and it's gone. So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field. 6th home run on the season for him, and the Blue Jays are running away with it here. It's now a 5-0 ball game.
I know hindsight's 20/20, but you can't throw that pitch to that guy. Don't forget, he homered yesterday, so you know he's locked in and ready to roll up there. We'll see if he learns from that mistake.
Brad Peacock takes the mound as he's been called upon to pitch.
For Houston, number 41, Brad Peacock.
Standing in now, Lourdes Gurriel.
The left fielder.
Look out, hot shot to third, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Ready once again, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He was sent packing on strikes in his last trip.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking. Expect him to be a little bit more aggressive at the dish this AB.
0-1 the count. The pitch. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. But 4 runs score in the inning, 3 coming right here on the 3-run home run. We're through 5 innings here tonight, and the lead is now 5-0. Top half of the 6th about to get started. Into the box now, Alex Bregman. He was a ground-out victim last time up.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
Fastball in there for a called strike.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
The 1-1 home.
No, inside. Ball 3.
Due next is Josh Reddick as he gets ready in the on-deck circle. Tough pitch to lay off, but he did, and it's ball 4, so the leadoff hitter's aboard to start the 6th.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
Reddick.
So here's Josh Reddick. It was a backwards K, a strikeout looking for him in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, and he was locked up by a good fastball for strike 3 last time. I'm interested to see if they attack him the same way. Come at him with hard velo late or snap something off in the dirt to see if he'll fish. Got to believe the pitcher's going to trust his defense right here. Look for something down in his zone to induce a ground ball double play.
From the stretch.
I know it's cliche and it's tired at times, but a well-located fastball down at the knees is still the best pitch in the game.
Reddick waiting, and now the pitch. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2.
Step out of the box, take a deep breath. After spitting on that changeup, you might have bought yourself a fastball.
Popped high in the air. Shaw is there, one away.
Now back.
Digging in and looking for
Number
more,
13.
number 13. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
This is somewhat of a cause for concern. This guy needs to hit better left-handed against right-handed pitching.
First offering on its way.
1-0.
And he lays off there, 1-0.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
And it's fouled away. Runner at first here, one man out. And that misses, 2-1. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Two and two.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
A bouncer up the middle. Bichette picks it up cleanly. On to first, it's a double play. As their woes continue, the inning is over. Nothing doing there for Houston. Need to get it going soon. It's 5-0. Striding in, Travis Shaw. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so
The
far.
first baseman, Travis Shaw.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
1-1.
This one smoked the other way. High and deep to left. Brantley going back. Oh, and this deflects right off him. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. And the Jays are in business now. It's a leadoff double.
Well, this guy has proven he can make some athletic plays in the field, and he takes a decent route to the baseball here, but I'm not sure anybody is going to bring this one in. Ends up out of his reach and bangs up off the wall.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. And, ooh, looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside, 1-1. And he lays off this one down and in for ball 2.
2-1.
Now the 2-1.
Ball, that's out.
Randall Grichuk will be next. Hernandez connects and sends it to deep left. Looking up is Brantley. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. Number 11 for him on the season as this lead swells to 7-0.
Well, this is what makes this guy so hard to pitch to. He has that rare combination of speed and power. You don't want to walk him and have him get on first base. So what happens, you throw him a strike, and he can hit the ball all the ballpark like he did just there.
Randall Grichuk at the plate
The
now.
right fielder.
As he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Ball one as he lays off below the zone. One and two now as that one's fouled off. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. And right into the shift, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. A full count, 3-2 to Randal Grichuk. On deck, the man they've all come to see, Yasiel Puig, waiting next. Seventh pitch of the at-bat coming up. Count remains full. The next 3-2. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, but it bends just foul into the second deck. He'll try it again. 3-2. Got him. And that's the third time we've written a K next to his name in this one.
It's never easy to rebound after serving up a two-run shot, but that at-bat was a good indication to me that he isn't letting it get to him. He went right after him for the strikeout.
Next to bat will be Yasiel Puig, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike one. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Swung on and missed. That's strike 2. Still only 1 out in the inning. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now. 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
And they won't come into Puig as he'll lay off and take the walk.
He's going to be pretty upset with himself about that 3-2 pitch. All you want to do in that count is make a competitive pitch, but that one wasn't even sniffing the zone, and he let him get away.
Striding into the box, Reese McGuire. He reached on a single last time and later wound up scoring. First things first, here's a throw over and the runner back. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hit in the air to right field. Reddick on the run. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Bo Bichette. It was an RBI single for him in his last plate appearance. Before the first pitch, a check at first, and he'll get back in safely. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Fastball well outside. 2 out with the man at first. Sent on the ground out to second. Altuve has it. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Jays strike for a couple as you get another look at the 2-run dinger. 8, 9, and top of the order coming up to start the 7th. It's now 7-0. Seventh inning ready to roll. Striding forward now is the DH, Martin Maldonado. It was a single for him in his last at-bat.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Behind 0-2 now. 0-2 count, and the pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Popped up. Bichette is under it. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Up next to the Astros.
So stepping in, Garrett Stubbs. He's been a little unfortunate so far with a couple of hard-hit balls that have resulted in lineouts. First offering on its way. Now a ball lined to the left side. But this will be a foul ball. Now the pitch. Fly ball out toward left center field. Puig giving chase. And that's into the gap and should be extra bases. Around second. He's on his way to third. The relay throw. But he is in there with a triple.
Well, we've been waiting for an opportunity like this since the game started. 1 out and our first run is 90 feet away. The challenge now is to get him home.
Digging in to try it again. Number 23. Fourth trip to the plate for him, and he's at risk of ending that nice hitting streak that he's put together.
Yeah, chances are it's on his mind, Matt, but you just have to let that get out of the way as best you can. You have to approach this at bat just like any other. Otherwise, you're just getting in your own way.
First pitch of the at-bat. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Grounded back up the middle. Bichette's got it. And it's in time to get him. But a run is in to score away from the play.
They get the run there, but this late in the game with the lead in hand, you'll definitely trade an out for a run. That doesn't mean a whole lot.
So now the Jays manager will make his way out toward the mound. And we're going to see a pitching change as that's going to do it for his starter here tonight. So he receives a nice ovation from this home crowd, departing after surrendering just 1 earned run. Trent Thornton will get the ball here as he looks to get the final out in the top of the 7th.
Number 57. Trent Thornton.
In now, Miles Straw. He'll try and start things over now with the bases empty and 2 away following the RBI ground ball. First pitch on its way. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. And here's a fastball that's nowhere near the zone. It's 2-0 now.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty. But, hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
And this is sliced foul into the stands in right, out of play. Now the 2-1 pitch.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
Well, that was a slider in a 3-2 count. And it just didn't tempt him enough to get a good swing. A good job of pitch recognition and knowing the strike zone to draw the free pass there.
So up to the plate next will be Jose Altuve. Here comes the first pitch. And that's in there for a strike. Popped him up. Biggio makes the play and the inning is over. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and a runner left. On now to the bottom of inning number 7. Toronto leads this one 7-1. Last half of the 7th here. Digging in, Cavan Biggio. He had that big 3-run homer in his last appearance.
Yeah, that last at bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball around. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile, but hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a high strike there, 0-1. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1. Clearly off with his timing on that one, a swinging strike.
Hey, that's a well-executed pitch right there. That might have started middle, but you saw it breaking away to that outer part of the zone. This left-handed batter right here has got 2 decisions to make. Is he going to ground out to second base all day, or is he going to drive the ball the other way?
Here now the 2-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
At the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel. Now a little pop-up off toward the first base side. And there's out number 2. So here's the cleanup hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Pitch on the way.
Hey, this is an amazing inning right here. Attacking the zone, keeping his defense invested. Chance to get off the field super quick.
Tries the slider to ring him up, but he lays off 1-2.
Man, the pitcher let the guy off easy right there. That 0-2 pitch wasn't even close. I'd rate that as a non-competitive pitch.
The 1-2 is a slider taken for a ball. 2 out, nobody on. Hit the other way out toward right field. Reddick has a read on it, and the inning is over. Blue Jays go down in order. They're on top 7-1. Now to the plate, George Springer. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Fastball on the first pitch, and it's taken for strike 1.
Probably a design take right there. They need base runners, so they're going to make him try to bring the ball in the strike zone.
Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. This is popped up. McGuire moving to his left, looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. Digging in, Alex Bregman. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. High in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. This one's flared toward left center. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in.
Dan, count goes out the window with this batter right here. It doesn't matter if it's 0-2, 2-0. He's locked.
He has great bat-to-ball skills. There are some guys that just have a knack, D-Row, of being able to get the barrel to the ball, and this is one of those guys.
Ready now, Josh Reddick. He was retired after popping out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at-bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him.
And he fouls this one off. Oh, 1, here's the pitch. Lifted the other way out to left center. Left fielder is on the move. He's not going to have a play on it, and this might bring home the runner from first. And they'll have runners at second and third following the one-out double.
You don't think fielding is important? Instead of a routine out, you got a guy standing at second base after a two-base error. We'll see if the pitcher can pick him up.
Digging in the switch hitter, number 13. He singled earlier, making him 1 for 2 to this point. He's set. Here it comes.
That's a ball.
That's the human element of the game right there. Umpires are going to miss a couple calls. It's the pitcher's ability to stay composed and grind that's going to make him successful today.
The 1-0.
Ball.
Runners are at second and third with one down. Swing and a miss on the heater, and it's 2-1.
I never found myself on the mound in the big leagues, but it must be nice to be able to go to that good hard fastball when you're in a jam.
Nipped the corner. 2-2. Hit back toward the mound. And that's through into center field. Base hit. And the runner from third scores as they try and work their way back into this one. That makes it a 7-2 game.
The designated hitter, Martin Maldonado.
At the plate, Martin Maldonado. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Oh, 0-1 count, and the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2.
Sometimes guys get a little less aggressive pitching with a couple runners on base, but not here. That was 2 good fastballs to take control of the bat and get the count to 0-2.
0-2 count, and the pitch. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses. 1-2. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Man, this at-bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those pitches just off the plate.
From the stretch. Left side. Bichette gathers it in. There's one. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Astros plate 1 on a couple of hits. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. The Blue Jays on top 7-2. Chris Davinsky is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 47, Chris Davinsky.
Into the box now, Travis Shaw. He came across to score after doubling in his last at-bat.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at-bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Fouled away. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball one. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. The 1-0. Now this is foul tipped at home plate, and that might have shot directly at our home plate umpire because he's moving a little gingerly back there. And now time is called as a beach ball has made its way out into left field here. The 1-1. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
To the plate now, Randall Grichuk, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. The 1-0. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
He knows full well he's sitting on a hat trick right here. All he's trying to do is avoid the golden sombrero.
Nope,
Up high, 2-1 now.
I got 2-1 to count.
In there, and it's even now, 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
Action pitch right here, 2-2. The last thing you want to do is to fall behind and count 3-2.
Full count now. 3-2 pitch. And this one misses inside a ball. He walked him, and they've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
Now batting, the center fielder, Yasiel.
At the plate, Yasiel Puig. He's 1 for 2 in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. High in the air down the right field line. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him, as that ends the inning. Blue Jays held in check. They're on top 7-2. Anthony Bass comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th.
Number 52, Anthony Bass.
All set to start the 9th in this one. Ready for another shot now. Garrett Stubbs. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Outfield comes way in here. The first pitch. Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Now a changeup in on the hands that evens it at 1-1. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. This is skied into the air to straightaway center. Taking it in is Puig, and there's your first out.
the left fielder.
Stepping in, Michael Brantley. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Oh, and he just blows the fastball by him for strike one. Bases are empty, one man out. Not what he wanted to do there with the slider as it misses well above the zone. To 1-2 now. Here's the pitch. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2. But when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
There to make the play is Puig for route number 2.
Now batting.
So digging in now, Miles Straw. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. First pitch of the at-bat.
1-0.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. .0 pitch is a slider, swung on and missed. 1-1. And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2.
If he doesn't shorten his swing up right there, there's no chance he keeps his bat back.
Swung on and missed, and it's even at 2-2. And now those that have stuck it out tonight come to their feet. A bouncer to the left side. And with his speed, forget it. It's an infield single.
Hey, this game is close right here, but I'll take you inside the mindset even if it was a blowout. I know the team's down to their final out, but you'll be hard-pressed to ever find an offensive player give away an AB. Nice infield single right there to keep the line moving.
Stepping in now, Jose Altuve. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Here comes the 1-0.
2-0.
This is why I love having athleticism and speed on your team. You can tell the runner on first base is certainly messing with the mechanics of the pitcher.
The 2-0.
Count 3-0.
It's amazing how quick an inning can get away from you. You're cruising, first 2 outs are super quick. Little single happens, and now you're down 3-0 with the chance of maybe a little 2-out lightning happening.
That's on the outer edge, 3-1. A runner on first with 2 away. Now a line drive here is caught. And if that's not symptomatic of the way this one's gone, the ball game is over.
It's always nice to give your fans at home something to cheer about, and they definitely did that right here, coming through with a big win at home.
And this evening's ends at a 7-2 finish. Toronto led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Matt Shoemaker takes the win on the mound, his 2nd of the year. Jose Urquidy was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a special presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
Fans, our final round score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 7 runs, 8 hits, 2 errors. They left 4 runners on base. For the Astros, 2 runs on 8 hits, 1 error. They left 12 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 19 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight, we've got a good matchup in store between the Houston Astros and the Toronto Blue Jays. It's Baseball on the Show, and it's coming up next. Alvarez gets the ball in Game 3 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, you can tell by this strikeout to walk ratio 2-to-1 that this guy is more a pitch to contact guy than a strikeout walk guy.
So striding in, Alex Bregman, and we are set for baseball here this evening.
The third baseman, number 2, Alex Bregman.
First offering on its way. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they've been playing some pretty good baseball of late as they've won 6 of their last 8 games.
Hey, thanks, Matty. Hey, you know what, D-Roll? Try to get on a kind of a little mini winning streak here. Losing the first game of this series, winning Game 2, and hopefully winning this series by pulling one out here today.
Yeah, Dan, they were able to shower that first loss off in the first game of this series and had a nice bounce-back game yesterday. Let's see if they can steal a series right here.
Hit on the ground to third. Reined in. Throw on to first, and one third baseman grounds out to the other, 1 away.
Batting second, the left fielder, number 3.
At the plate, Miles Straw, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Now here's the pitch. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Little chopper back to the mound. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Batting third.
Stepping into the box, Jose Altuve. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Pitch on the way. Grounded up the first baseline. Shaw has it. And the off-balance throw gets him as he takes away a hit, and the side is retired. Astros go down 1-2-3. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. Josh James is on the mound for Houston in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
One of the things that jumps out if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of hits. He's had a rough go of that so far this year. Let's see if he can turn it around in this one.
Coming to the plate now, Bo Bichette. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Here it comes. Line down the left field line. But this is foul near the seats. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss on the slider, and he's quickly behind 0-2. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Regardless of the result right here, to be down 0-2 and work it back to an even count, gotta feel like it's a win for the offense.
And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
Into the box, Cavan Biggio. As he'll lay off a slider too low, ball 1. And fellows, these Astros entering play here tonight. They're coming off a loss last time out, but they've been playing well, winners of 5 straight prior to that game.
Yeah, Matty, this is the big one right here. They've split the first 2 games of this series. You want to steal one right here and be feeling good about yourself.
Yeah, Dero, I think one of the things you want to do, you get to the 3rd game, you'd like to win this series and finish it off by winning game 3. It's always nice to win a series, whether it's at home or on the road, so this is a big one for this ball club.
2 balls and a strike. And facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Biggio is holding on to a batting average way down in the 210s.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise. Let's get it going, boys. Somebody's loose, hitting 98 with ease in the 1st inning.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
Into the box now, Lourdes Gurriel. Slow roller down the 3rd baseline. And the inning is going to continue here as he reaches on an infield single.
Boy, D-Roll, this looked like one of those easy 1, 2, 3 innings. Next thing you know, a little swinging ground ball and a 2-out infield base hit.
Yeah, it's never too late, and you never know when a rally's going to start. It seemed innocent early on. He got 2 quick outs, but now we see traffic at first.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., as we take a look at the splits between April and May. He's ready. Here's the first offering. In there, no balls and a strike. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Working the plate is Larry Bullard.
Hey, D-Roll, Larry Bullard, he's pretty much right down the middle. You see very few managers and players getting into very many confrontations with Larry.
Yeah, Larry lays in the weeds, Dan. Doesn't try and make it about him, and that's what the players love. He's got a pretty consistent strike zone, and he's approachable.
Now the 1-1 pitch is looked at for ball number 2. The count now at 2-2. Gurriel, the runner at first with 2 gone. And a fastball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. 1 left for Toronto. Still no score. George Springer the next to hit, looking for better results than last night when he went 0 for 4 in that one. First pitch of the at-bat. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. Astros center fielder ahead with a 2-0 count. Now here it comes.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
3-1.
A pretty aggressive pitch right there up in the zone. Surprised he didn't offer at it.
And that misses for ball 4, so it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
You know, it takes a lot of discipline to watch a pitch like that go by, but on a 3-1 count, he had the luxury of being a little bit more selective up there. Good take, and a walk is the result.
Here's Carlos Correa now. He's got 3 hits in 6 tries for the series. from the stretch. On a rope to the second baseman, and the runner gets back. No double play.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 10, Yuli Gurriel.
Now the Cuban import Yuli Gurriel is back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. First delivery to him on the way.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
Taking off is Springer. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. No score here as we play inning number 2. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to breaking ball, and the hitter just fouls that one off.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Weak grounder down the first baseline. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
Tough to take a pitch like that right there, especially in a 1-2 count. You almost get in that auto swing mode. Great job to work the count back to even.
A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out.
Oh, I love watching a pitcher that can run a good hard fastball in on a guy's hands and completely lock him up. That's such a tough pitch to do anything with. If you can locate your fastball there consistently, you're going to have a lot of success as a pitcher.
So now to the plate, Kyle Tucker. Right side, but it's well foul. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. The 0-1 delivery. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1. And he's keeping it down here, and that's a called strike 2. 2 out with the man at first. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. But that'll hit off the wall in left center. And the run will score as the Astros are off to the early 1-0 lead. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
At the plate, Martin Maldonado. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. Here's the 1-0.
1 ball, 1 strike. Ball 2.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty, but hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
Here's the 2-1. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. 2 out here and a runner at second. Oh, right back to him on the mound. And he'll flip it onto first, and with it, that ends the inning. Astros pick up a run on the RBI double. We'll go to the bottom of the second. It's now 1-0 Houston. And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw. He'll lead things off here in this 1-run contest. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Here's the 0-1. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now. Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. Another 1-2 delivery. And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
Wow, his stuff looks electric coming out of the gates in this one, guys. That's 5 batters faced, 4 strikeouts. That's going to be a tough pace to keep up, but it looks like he has what it takes to work deep into this game.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. He comes in at 262 on the year, 11 home runs and 28 RBIs. The 1-0 home. Misses for the second ball. Hernandez is really quite an athlete. Not only does he drive the ball with great power, but he's also a big-time threat on the base pass. He can really fly.
Yeah, Matty, this guy's got tools oozing off him. When he gets out of the car at the stadium, you know he's going to impact the game, whether with his legs or with his bat. Nasty 2-0 slider right there for a strike. No shame in tipping your hat.
And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
And obviously this guy's a double threat up there. He can run and he can go yard too. You don't want to walk him because he might steal a base on you, but you don't want to groove a fastball either because he can take you out of the yard.
Too high, and that cost him ball 4.
Batting center, the right fielder, Rendell.
Stepping in, Rendell Grichuk. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. He's set, and the pitch.
Nope.
And this is low, ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Now the 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1.
1 strike.
Checks his swing here, but he does so in time.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Runners on first with 1 down. Ball even at 2-2. Working for the punch out and the offering.
Got to believe that runner from first is going to be in motion, especially in this situation. As an offensive player, just hit something hard because those defenders are going to be moving.
Fouled off. Throw over to the bag, and the runner back easily. Ground ball left side, and that's through into left field for a base hit.
Dan, I'll tell you, it doesn't matter what it looks like right there. That lawn dart felt so good.
Oh, Dero, this guy's been due. He really needed that one.
Stepping in for the Jays, Yasiel Puig, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. As a look, now the pitch. Line drive to left. Straw will range to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the second out of the inning.
Batting ninth, the pitcher, number 10.
Now batting, Reese McGuire. Twos all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Too low, 1-0. And a fastball runs a bit inside. He's down 2-0. McGuire, a 25-year-old. He's in his rookie year here at the big league level. The set and the 2-0.
One of the best ways to keep a guy uncomfortable is to pound him inside. They're doing that, and this one caught the zone.
The 2-1 pitch. Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball. Swing and a little blooper to center. Springer coming on, but he won't get there. It falls in. And the tying run comes around to score from second. It's 1-1.
Hey, there's a good job of battling right there, D-Roll. Pitcher had the advantage with 2 outs, 2 strikes. You're 1 pitch away, and boy, what a terrific piece of hitting right there.
Yeah, that's a great job right there. Some guys are not afraid to hit with 2 strikes. They'll take that pitcher deep in the count, feeling comfortable about it. That's the type of hitter this guy is, and he was able to come through.
Standing in now, Bo Bichette. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one.
A time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
Ready with the 2-0.
3 balls, no strikes.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
The 3-0.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
Three and 1. Here it is.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Here's the payoff pitch. Full count still. And he comes back with a fastball. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. A run on 2 hits here for Toronto. We'll go now to the top of the 3rd. All tied at 1-1. Standing in, Garrett Stubbs, and he'll start out their half of the 3rd. Top of the order to follow. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Puig comes on now, and he has it 1 down. And with that, we'll give you a quick look at our current standings in the AL East. Standing in, Alex Bregman. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch of the at-bat.
Ball, that's in.
This guy uses that two-seamer to set up his other pitches. Two-seamer in, breaking ball away.
Now the 1-0. He's outside for a ball.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. Two great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
2-1 now. All even now, 2-2. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving one up, or he can really hurt you.
So striding forward now, Miles Straw. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
Ready with the 0-1.
Hey.
Runner on first here with 1 gone and a 1-1 tie. 0-2 is a fastball that misses inside. 1-2 now. In the dirt. Ball's there and he is out. Good throw. He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. Pitch popped up, and this is going to wind up a foul ball.
Hey, with 2 outs in the number 2 hole, you're just trying to get on. You got the big boys coming up behind you.
And another foul ball. Here's another 2-2. It's a swinging bunt up the line. That's foul, so the battle will continue. The 2-2 one more time. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Well, what do you do when guys keep fouling pitches off like this? I guess you could back them off the plate by throwing one inside.
Hit hard to short. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit. So the base hit here nets him a base runner with 2 away as we check out the league leaders in team batting average here in May. And in fact, that number is not only the highest in all the American League, but is actually the highest in all of baseball. Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. Runner aboard at first here with 2 gone in a 1-1 ball game. And there's a line drive base hit to left field.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
Hard hit ball to second. Scooped up. On to first, and the Astros can't cash in as that ends the inning. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. All tied at 1-1. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Ready for another chance? Cavan Biggio, 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Second baseman, Cavan Biggio.
First pitch on its way. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. Lifted the other way out to left center. Straw is camped under this one. 1 gone. So 1 away in the Toronto third. And that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. 50th pitch of the game on its way. Fastball too high to start him out here. 1-0. 1 out, nobody on. 2-0 to the Jays left fielder. Three and 0 now.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
And that misses as well. Ball 4, so it's a 4-pitch walk here.
And with the bases empty and 3 balls, I think they were probably just saying, hey, we're not going to compound our mistakes here. Better issue a free pass and give him something to drive.
So a runner at first with 1 out now. And that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. From the belt, the pitch.
1-0.
Now the 1-0.
Ball 2.
You can see this guy's more focused at the plate right now. In that first AB, he went down on strikes.
The 2-0. A swing and a miss, strike 1. Now the 2-1. Lifted in the air to straightaway left. Strong is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. Now at the plate, Travis Shaw. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. From the stretch, here's the pitch. High in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. Here comes the 0-1. Lifted down the line in left. In comes the left fielder. He makes the catch. What a play on the run to end the inning. So no runs, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left. On now to the top of inning number 4. All tied at 1-1. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney is standing by with a report.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I discussed the Astros offense with Houston's manager. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Thank you, Heidi. Coming to the plate now, Carlos Correa. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game.
Correa.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fastball's too high here. 1-0.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
A ball and a strike. And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now.
They're going to probably stay away from this guy. He's got so much power, you don't want to miss over the heart of the plate. But I think when pitchers try to be too cute on that outside corner, they might leak one a little bit inside, and this is where that guy would jump on it.
Now batting, the first baseman, Yuli Gurriel.
So here's Yuli Gurriel as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. From the stretch. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Gurriel will settle under it to make the play for the first out as the runner will have to head back to first. So one gone in the inning here with the runner at first. And in to hit next will be the outfielder Kyle Tucker. Has a look, now the pitch. A line shot to third base, but the runner is back in time to avoid the double play.
Now batting, designated hitter, Martin.
So it's a runner at first with 2 gone. And up next, the former Angel Martin Maldonado. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
Ball 1, no strike.
1 run, 4 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Astros to this point. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
Heading out towards shallow right. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. 1 left for Houston. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th, tied 1-1. Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
Teoscar Hernandez.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Ball, action side.
Good fastball there. Didn't get the swing, but the guy at the plate isn't someone who chases many bad pitches.
Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. The 1-1. Misses, ball 2. Now the Astros have somebody up in the bullpen as a right-hander has started to warm up out there. And that's in there above the belt, so it's even now, 2-2.
That's a tough pitch for a batter. If you're not expecting it, you'll end up with half a bat after you swing.
And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
This pitching staff has done a really good job against this guy in this series. This is a really good hitter, and it's not easy to make a guy strike out 5 times in a series up to this point, but that's what they've done to this guy so far.
Here's Randal Grichuk. High and deep to left. This one's got plenty of distance. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. Randal Grichuk leaves the yard with a solo shot. Number 11 for him on the season as Toronto has taken a 2-1 lead.
Hey, I know we're not sitting up here with a crystal ball, but that swing right there, although in the middle innings, could be the deciding factor. And we could be looking back at this one when it's all said and done.
Next to bat will be Yasiel Puig, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at bat. Two and 0. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. Two balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. Three balls and 2 strikes to the Blue Jays center fielder.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Now batting.
Digging in now,
10.
Reese McGuire. He singled his last time up. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. He turns on it and sends it deep down the line in right. And that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run. A solo shot down the line in right. 3rd home run for him on the year, and it gives the Blue Jays a 3-1 lead.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
Stepping in now, Bo Bichette. And it's grounded just foul down the line. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter.
Couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
Now a swing and a fly ball, and no one will track it down.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
And there's ball 3 on a breaking ball that misses away.
Wow, talk about a waste pitch on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. So 2 runs come across here, both coming via the solo home run. We played 4 full. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the Astros 1. Now at the plate, Garrett Stubbs. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
Hit in the air out to center field. Puig's got a read on it. He's got it 1 away. So the Houston lineup turns over, and to the plate, Alex Bregman. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First delivery to him on the way. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul.
He's going to be thinking about that pitch all night if he doesn't have a big game right here. Pulled his front shoulder and everything went with it.
A ball and a strike to Houston's leadoff batter. starts to go around, but the home plate umpire says he held up ball 2. 3-1 our score as we play inning number 5. And, ooh, he's really given some leeway on the outside edge here. 2-2 now. A bouncer to the left side. And there's out number 2.
Now batter.
So coming to the plate, Miles Straw, 1 for 2. He grounded out first time up and followed that with a base hit. Now the pitch.
Whoa, that's down.
Hey, a 2-out walk right here would be the tying run to the plate. Even though it's early on, you got a guy on deck that has a lot of pop.
The 1-0 home is in there for strike 1. Comes at him with the slider there, and he gets the strike.
Might have been taking all the way right there. That pitch couldn't have split the strike zone any better, and you can bet he wants that one back at the plate.
And that's in there, so perhaps some life here with 2 men out. So Jose Altuve will get a chance next to try to extend the inning.
The second baseman, Jose Altuve.
So up to the plate next will be Jose Altuve. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he catches the inside corner for a called strike. 0-1.
Hey, a 2-out single isn't all that bad, but it can be when you've got this part of the lineup coming up.
Now a move over to first, and he's back in standing. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
I know it's cliche and it's tired at times, but a well-located fastball down at the knees is still the best pitch in the game.
On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Lifted down the line in right and back out of play. Count holds it 0-2. 1 run, 5 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Astros to this point. Looped over toward first, but an easy play over at first to glove it, and the side is retired. Astros leave 1. Score holds. It's 3-1. Ronaldo Lopez, a 6'1" right-hander, will be the one to get the call from the bullpen here.
Ronaldo Lopez.
Next to bat for Toronto, Cavan Biggio. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Cavan Biggio.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Pitching 101 is changing location and upsetting the hitter's timing. You do that, and everything's going to be fine. In that strikeout, he never threw the same pitch twice in a row, and he won the battle because of it.
At the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. That evens it up 1-1. The pitch. Hit hard down the right field line, but that's a foul ball. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
Going to need to make a little bit of an adjustment with his slider release and at least tempt the hitter that it's going to be a strike.
And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Into the box now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he looks at a fastball on the inside corner for strike 1. No hits to this point. Strike 2.
Yeah, this is straight survival mode. Down 0-2. The numbers are definitely not with the batter here.
Oh, he went for the knockout pitch that time, but a good eye. 1-2.
Man, the pitcher let the guy off easy right there. That 0-2 pitch wasn't even close. I'd rate that as a non-competitive pitch.
2 out, nobody on. Grounded down the third baseline, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. And just a masterful job of pitching here as he strikes out the side in order. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. The 3 of us return with more Wednesday Night Baseball after this. Digging in once again, George Springer. He'll start things out now in the top half of the 6th.
George Springer.
First pitch of the at-bat. Hit on the ground toward the left. Bichette picks it up cleanly, and he'll get in there safely.
I know that has to be frustrating from a pitcher's standpoint, but nice execution, nice hustle. Bottom line, nice hustle. Pitcher's still 1 good pitch away from getting a double play.
You know, D-Row, one of the things you want to do is make quality pitches as a pitcher, and there's not much you can do right there. You make a pretty good pitch, and the next thing you know, you have a leadoff single on an infield ground ball.
So next to swing the bat will be Carlos Correa. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. And that one misses upstairs. 2-0.
Well, this is a spot you'd like to be in. 2-0, good hitter. He's going to turn it loose right here.
Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Hey, every ball club has that spark plug guy, and this is the guy right here. He usually ignites a lot of productive innings.
Ready with the 3-0 pitch. Drilled on the ground to short. To second for 1. And a good save at first on the offline throw, but they just get 1.
Well, he definitely rushed himself on that return throw to first there, and he threw it away. They got to force at second, and the runner didn't advance, so it'll just be scored a fielder's choice.
Now at the plate, Yuli Gurriel. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. First offering on its way.
Very impressive outing so far. His command has been spot on. Even when he misses his spot, it isn't out over the heart of the plate. He's throwing quality pitches.
We're in the 6th inning here in a 3-1 ball game. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. Throw over to first, and a dive, but he's back. Gurriel behind a ball and 2 strikes.
Take a step back right here. After 3 fastballs in a row, there is no chance he throws you a 4th.
The 1-2. Line drive to left. But pretty much right at the left fielder as he takes it in for the second out.
Now batting, right fielder, Kyle Tucker.
Now in the box, Kyle Tucker, 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Here's the first pitch to him.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
A runner on first with 2 away. Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball 1. Line drive to center field. And that's in there. Base hit.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Martin Maldonado.
In now, Martin Maldonado. High fly ball out to straightaway center. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. 2 left for the Astros. They still trail it here 3-1. So digging in next will be Travis Shaw. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
First delivery to him on the way.
Ball inside.
Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. The 1-1 is looked at off the plate for a ball. And he misses again. Ball 3.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
And he goes against the shift there as this is on the ground to the left side. And a reach to his backhand, but he can't come up with it, and the leadoff man's aboard.
Execute your pitch down and away below the knee, and a left-hander's able to shoot it with a 5.5 hole. That fires me up.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Teoscar Hernandez. He was hunched out looking at strike 3 last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
First pitch on its way.
That's the ball.
Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
His heater's got some late ride through the zone. A lot of late swings right now. You're only going to get to that pitch if you get the front foot down early.
Swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
Hey, you know the pitcher right now, he's looking for that best friend, that double play ball. This is where you have to really be disciplined at the plate and make sure that you get a pitch that's above the knees that you can get in the air.
And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Now a fastball on the inside corner, and he takes a look at strike 1. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Got him. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control of this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
And now is Yasiel Puig as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. 0 for 2 for him to this point. A 1-1 count to Puig. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. Good pitch. But if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Line drive to center field. In there, a base hit.
Now batting, number 10.
At the plate, Reese McGuire. Yes, he'll take a look at ball 1. And if you remember, I'm sure he does, he hit a round tripper back in the 4th. Now the 1-0. Hits are even at 7 apiece. A 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller. Ball 2. Down the first baseline. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Blue Jays leave a pair, but they hang on to a 3-1 lead. Arodys Vizcaino is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 39, Arodys Vizcaino.
Settling in now, Garrett Stubbs. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast? They could certainly use that right now.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
1-0.
The 1-0 home.
Hey.
Cold strike on the inside, and he can't believe it at the plate. It's 1-2 now.
That front door slider is a devastating pitch. By the time you realize it's in the zone, it's too late, and you can't even put a good swing on it.
And it's fouled away. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up. Left fielder coming on, but this will land untouched. Here's another 1-2. Now that's popped up. Therefore it is Guerrero, and that's the first out.
The third baseman.
Stepping up to the plate, Alex Bregman. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. He's set. Here it comes. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
Well, he kind of tipped his hand right there. His approach is obviously sitting on the off speed because he was so late on that first pitch heater.
And it's quickly 0-2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Now here's the pitch.
Nope. That's inside.
And a swing and a miss here, so it's a quick 2 outs to start the 7th.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
So now to the plate, Miles Straw. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Oh, 1, here's the pitch. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. And he misses 2-1. We're in the 7th inning with a good finish brewing. 3-1 our score. 3 balls and a strike to Houston's left fielder.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Now the 3-2 pitch. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. 1, 2, 3 go the Astros, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Austin Pruitt gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Number 51, Austin Pruitt.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Bo Bichette. He's 0 for 3 so far, so he hasn't done much to help at the top of the lineup. First delivery to him on the way.
That's
A ball and no strikes.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Popped him up. And he'll lunge forward to make the catch for the first out.
The batter, number 8.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Cavan Biggio. 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And, looked inside, but that's ruled a strike. 0-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Ball 1.
Ball 1 strike.
Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. Catch made there by Altuve, and there are 2 gone now.
The batter.
Into the box, Lourdes Gurriel. He's working on a 1 for 2 game so far. Here comes the first pitch.
Ball, that's out.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he comes back with 1 in there for a high strike. Swing and a miss as he pulled the string on him. 1-2. Swing and a liner. Foul.
Hey, last 2 pitches back-to-back off speed, then he's late on the fastball. He could pretty much do anything he wants right here on the mound.
Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now.
slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch to put an end to the inning.
1-2-3 go the Blue Jays as the lead remains 3-1. Heath Hembree has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 38, Heath Hembree.
Ready to begin the 8th. Striding in for Houston, Jose Altuve. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line-out.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
First offering on its way. Got him fishing that time. 0-1. Hembree was known as a short relief specialist, a guy who came in, got 1 or 2 big outs, but with the new pace of play rules, they're forcing a change for this right-hander. A ball and a strike now. Now the 1-1 pitch. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
Tying run stands on deck, but it'll only matter if the guy in the box can get on base.
Yeah, and that has to be his mentality at the plate right now, Matt. He can't be the hero, so he needs to do what he can to give the guy behind him a chance to be the guy.
And that misses 2-2.
This is a fun guy to watch when he's up there. Really battles. Doesn't take any pitches off. He's a grinder. Always seems to make it difficult on the opposing pitcher.
Outside in a full count, 3-2.
Yeah, well, down 2. You better believe they'd gladly take a leadoff walk right here. Anything to get a base runner on and get that tying run to the plate.
And a good take there will net him a base runner as it's ball 4 now to start the 8th inning.
Man, that's a tough one to swallow. You're hanging on to a slim lead, and the last thing you want to do is give up a leadoff walk. Seems like those are the ones that always come back to haunt you, so we'll see if that's the case here.
So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, George Springer. From the stretch.
Nope, ball 1.
The 1-0 home. Now a swing and a deep drive to left, and it ain't coming back. That one is out of here. This game is tied. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left, and we are tied again.
Big time at bat right there. Team trailing, and he ties it up with a bomb. Interested to see how this one finishes out.
Into the box, Carlos Correa.
He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play.
Hembree, a native of South Carolina. He was a 5th-round pick back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
Hey, nothing has been handed to this guy. Drafted in the middle rounds, and he has found his way in the big leagues. This has turned out to be a really nice pick.
Fastball well outside. In his career versus this pitcher, not a big sample size, 0 for 1. Bases are empty here, nobody out. Now a swing and a miss at a slider for a strike. Misses, ball 2.
Looks like this guy's afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. Gave up that home run earlier in the inning. Needs to get back to being aggressive.
A shot down the first baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. And the pitch. Seared down the first baseline, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2.
You can definitely tell with that foul off right there that he's picking up spin on this pitcher's off-speed stuff. Maybe expect a fastball on this next one.
And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
He's definitely going to want to get greedy in his zone, and he's obviously seeing the ball well, or he would have swung at that pitch. Sometimes in these long, epic at-bats, you start to get into swing mode.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. And he'll finally just wear him down as this one swung on and missed for the first out.
We know he's probably still thinking about that game-tying home run he just gave up, but I'm going to give him credit for not showing that it's bothering him. When you come back and strike out the next guy, it shows you've still got your head in the right place.
Standing in now, Yuli Gurriel, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now, 0-2. Weak grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2.
Hey, doubled up on breaking balls there outside. Now might be the time to bust that fastball in.
Got him on the good slider there. Swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the second time tonight.
Made pretty quick work of him right there, setting him down on only 4 pitches. And what I liked about all of those pitches, they were down around the knees or lower. Pretty hard to do any kind of damage when pitches are located in that spot.
Michael Brantley will come on now as the pinch hitter. Line drive to center field. That gets down, and the inning continues. So the 2-out hit keeps the top of the 8th inning extended.
Sometimes the first pitch is the best pitch you'll see all at bat. Definitely coming out of his shoes, aggressive style. First pitch, base hit up the middle.
Sam Gaviglio enters the ball game out of the pen, looking for the final out here in the top of inning number 8.
Sam Gaviglio.
Now time is called, and we'll have a pinch runner at first, and that'll be a wise decision as he's the potential go-ahead run. Into the box now, Martin Maldonado, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike one. 2 out with the possible go-ahead run at first. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. Maldonado behind a ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, Matty, you see the same pitch 3 times in a row and you find yourself down 1-2 in the count. Your head starts to get on a swivel here. Is he coming back with it for it?
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. Astros play 2 on the 2-run home run. On now to the bottom of inning number 8, and we are all tied at 3 apiece. Josh Reddick is into the game as a defensive replacement now as he takes over in right.
Now playing right field, number 22, Josh Reddick.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Striding in once again, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far.
Guerrero Jr.
First pitch of the at-bat.
0-1.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Ball. It's out. 1-1.
You don't see too many guys at this level be late on off-speed pitches right there. That tells me he was totally sitting on something else or was going automatic take.
And he struck out again. That's the third time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
It's been a rough night at the yard for him. That's 3 times he's gone down on strikes in this one. So they've really figured out how to attack this guy.
Stepping in now, Travis Shaw. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Now the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
I know he's down in the count right now, and it's not looking good, but he's been swinging the bat so well lately. I don't think he minds this one bit.
1 out, nobody on. That misses. 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Here now the 2-2. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
That was a big strike out there, guys. The best pitchers have the ability to strike guys out when they really need to, and that second out was really important at this point of the game. Could be something we look back on later when the game's over.
In now to Oscar Hernandez. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 0-1 pitch. And that misses. 1-1. Now a foul tip that's held onto at the plate, and the count moves to 1-2 now.
He's 1 pitch away from striking out the side, but even more than that, to throw a donut up after your offense put up some runs, I can't tell you what that means to the boys in the dugout.
2-2 now with 2 away and the base is empty. 2 out, nobody on. Hernandez connects and sends it to deep left. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. So a solo shot down the line in left as they take the lead 4-3.
Wow, talk about a guy getting hot, right? Hits a bomb, hit one yesterday. Usually when he gets hot, he starts to hit them in bunches, and this could be the beginning of a very, very good hot streak.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now. Yes, he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning. A run for the Jays on the solo homer. Last chance coming up for the Astros. It's now 4-3 Toronto. Ken Giles comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth. Digging in, Garrett Stubbs. He got under one and popped out his last time up.
Tough situation, down 1 here on the road, trying to score off one of the game's top closers. They've got their work cut out for them.
Here comes the first pitch. Hit back up the middle. And oh, Oh, the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he'll reach it first.
Man, there's just no excuse for a middle infielder to make a play like that, especially your shortstop. Looked like a routine play, but for some reason, he just pulled the first baseman off the bag. It happens, but you never want to give a team extra outs.
Next up for the Stros, Alex Bregman. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. He's set and the pitch. The 0-1 on its way. And here's a swing and a miss as he falls behind 0-2.
So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
Hey, that's back-to-back really good sliders. I wouldn't be surprised if he threw another one right here. Looks like he's got that slide ball in his back pocket right now.
0-2 count and the pitch. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Into the corner and slicing foul. Now another 1-2. In the dirt here, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. All even at 2-2. Here it is. Good eye to lay off the slider there, and he works it to full 3-2 here. Popped him up. Shaw waits on it. 1 out. Now at the plate, Miles Straw. He went down on strikes last time up. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. Runner at first here, 1 man out. In there at the letters, 1-2 now.
Hey, looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
That's a big strikeout there with the tying run over at first base. Now, with 2 outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
So now to the plate, Jose Altuve. As he'll take a look at his strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. And he lays off for ball 1. 1-1. Here it is. And this ball swung on and hit to center field, and this should do it. He makes the catch, and the Blue Jays have taken the rubber match of this 3-game set as this ball game is over.
Hey, we were really treated to a good one today. Bottom of the 8th proved to be the difference, though, and a good job here in the 9th to close the book on this one.
And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game. The Toronto Blue Jays came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory. Sam Gaviglio wins his 4th game out of the bullpen this year. Ken Giles hammers down the save, his 16th of the season. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 4 runs on 8 hits, 1 error. They left 6 men on base. For the Astros, 3 runs on 9 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 3 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Ought to be a good one here between the Baltimore Orioles and the Toronto Blue Jays. Baltimore have lost their last 5 games. They'll attempt to break that streak right after this. Sean Yamaguchi is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Toronto. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, we're getting a look at a real competitive pitcher here. Career ERA in the low 3s, and that's not an easy thing to do in the day and age of small ballparks and guys swinging for the fences. Rock solid pitcher, does a lot of things well, and it'll be fun to watch him work in this one here today.
So digging in now, Andrew Velasquez. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. First pitch of the ball game misses here, and that's how we begin this 4-game weekend set. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they're on a great run of late as they come in winners of 7 of their last 9 games.
Yeah, Matty, this team is starting to really come together. They won last night. They're playing really nice. I expect much more of the same today.
And back-to-back pitches out of the zone to begin the evening. It's 2-0 now. Outside, 3-0 now. Now the pitch.
Finally got one over. Nothing worse than starting the game with a 4-pitch walk.
The 3-1 pitch. Takes a strike for a full count now, 3-2.
I always felt 0-2 you had to cover away. If a guy's going to bury you in 3 times in a row, you tip your cap and walk back to the dugout because that's not easy to do.
Count still full, 3-2. This one's blooped out toward right center field. Biggio's there to make the catch for the first down.
Batting second, the second baseman, Hunter Alberto.
And digging into the batter's box will be Hanser Alberto. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. That one's down around the knees, taken for a strike. Time for a look at the umpires working this one. Behind the plate is Darryl Parker.
Hey, not a very big strike zone, but a strike zone that kind of moves around a little bit too much for my liking.
Yeah, Dan, I know there's not a clear scouting report with Darryl. I'll tell you what, you're going to know in the first 2 innings where he's going to be.
Behind 0-2 now. Hit out towards second. He's got it. Throw gets him, 2 down. In now for the O's, Trey Mancini. And as you can tell easily from the splits, he's really struggled away from their home ballpark. Now here's the pitch. Got him reaching a bit too far after that one. It's strike 1. Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now, 0-2. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Yeah, that's the spot right there for an 0-2 pitch. Make him see if he'll chase that slider in the dirt, especially with the bases empty.
He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning.
1-2-3 go the Orioles. Orioles nothing. Blue Jays coming up. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Cole Stewart, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Yeah, Matt, his last start wasn't a particularly good one. Lasted 5 innings and ended up taking the loss. He's a much better pitcher than that, and I think he's looking to at least, hopefully, pitch into the 6th or 7th inning in this one.
Coming to the plate now, Bo Bichette. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And the pitch.
Ball 1.
They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. Guys, the Orioles, as they begin play here tonight, they come into this one in need of some kind of spark to turn them around as they find themselves in the midst of a 5-game slide. The 1-0. And he fouls this one off. The 1-1. Popped him up. Cisco is there. He's got it 1 away.
Batting second, the second baseman, Cavan Biggio.
Stepping into the box, Cavan Biggio. And there you see his righty-lefty splits and how they've played out so far this season. First offering on its way.
One thing I'm going to keep my eye on with this young starter on the mound is how he's able to stay ahead of hitters. It makes pitching at this level a lot easier. And when you're trying to establish yourself in the big leagues, you're going to have a much better time doing that if you attack hitters from the get-go.
And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2.
You know, from a hitter's perspective, you get pounded in, and then he throws a nasty changeup away. Is the mindset to tell yourself that he's going to go in and out all day long, or is he going to double up? That's the cat and mouse we're seeing right now.
Throw to first will take care of him. Score it 2-3 on the putout, and there are 2 gone now.
Well, you know you made a real nice pitch when you bounce it in the dirt and you still get the hitter to swing at it. That tells me that there's a lot of deception in that pitch right now.
Stepping up now, Lourdes Gurriel. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First delivery to him on the way. Slider gets the outside. That's a strike. High fly ball out to straightaway center. And Hayes will make the catch. This side is retired. Blue Jays go down in order, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Second inning set to go, and here's Renato Nunez, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. First pitch coming. Here it is. There's a cold strike as he nips the corner. And there's ball 1. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball. Swinging a ground ball to third, right to him. And a low throw to first that bounces as he can't hang on.
Batting fifth.
Well, when you're making that throw all the way across, you've got to make sure you gather and fire, because if you don't, the ball will sink on you. Looked like he tried to finesse that one a bit too much, and they'll hit him with an error.
Stepping up now, Anthony Santander. And the confidence might be wavering at the moment. Last 10 or so ball games have been a real struggle for him. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Puig on the run. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Batting fifth, the center fielder, Austin Hayes.
Ready now for Baltimore, Austin Hayes. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. First offering on its way. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Hit down the line at first, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Rio Ruiz to the plate now, as he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. Ready with the 1-0 pitch.
Ball, that's inside.
Just got the corner that time with a fastball. Strike 2. Breaking ball called just a bit low.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with a man in scoring position.
So it's first and second with 2 men gone. And that'll bring up the catcher, Chance Sisco. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
He is in complete command out on the mound today. He's got all 4 corners locked in, and now he's raising eye levels to boot.
Oh, he had him fooled there. No balls and 2 strikes. And the cutter got him swinging. Strike 3, and the side is retired. Orioles strand a couple. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. comes off an 0 for 4 in last night's ball game.
Guerrero Jr.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Ball one. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Therefore, it is Mancini, and that's the first out of the inning.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, Travis Shaw.
Into the box now, Travis Shaw. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Nope. Ball one.
Here comes the 1-0. Fastball swung on and missed.
1-1.
Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. And it's 1-2.
2 strikes.
And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez, as he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball. 1-0. He'll come in here at 263. A dozen home runs and 29 driven in. The 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike one. Into the corner and slicing foul. Bottom of the second here with no score. Well off the plate with the change of pace. That's ball 2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Here now the 2-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. We'll move to the third with no score. Striding in, Chris Davis, and he'll start out their half of the third. Top of the order to follow.
Davis.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. One and one, the count to Chris Davis. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball. And right into the shift. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Now here's the pitch. This is pulled into right. Grichuk is there to put it away for out number 1.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Andrew Velasquez. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Yep, that ball went out.
Both teams so far yet to crack the hit column. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Left side. Bichette's got it. And they are not going to get him at first. He's aboard easily.
Hey, that's great hustle right there out of the box. Not everybody's getting it right out of the chute from step one, but I have to ask you, Dan, how frustrating executing a pitch and there's an infield knock.
It is, D-Roy, and you can read that right off the bat as a pitcher. You can read the angle. You know that that ball is going to be hit on the ground, and you're thinking deep down inside, okay, there's a quick out, and it just wasn't meant to be.
Hanser Alberto comes on with one away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. Velasquez stands at first with one out. Now a throw over. A dive, but he's back. High fly ball out to straightaway center. There to make the play is Puig for route number 2.
The right fielder.
So 2 men are gone now in the Baltimore third, and that'll bring up the power hitting outfielder Trey Mancini. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A high fastball is in there.
That elevated fastball right there, that is the biggest change in the game today for me. When I first came up, a lot of guys working that Greg Maddux east to west.
And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Third inning, no score to this point. One and two now as that one's fouled off. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Biggio onto the grass. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Orioles leave one. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Randall Grichuk at the plate now. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And that's the first hit in this one for the Blue Jays.
No mistake what he was sitting on. Fastball, middle of the plate, kept his hands back, stayed through the baseball, and delivers a hard hit line drive.
At the plate, Yasiel Puig, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. From the stretch. Good pitch there, called a strike on the inside corner. Nobody out, runner on first. A 1-1 count to Puig. Now that's popped up. Ruiz in foul ground, and this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone to protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
At the plate, Reese McGuire. And he puts it on the ground to second. One there. On to Davis for a side retiring double play. One hit in the inning, but that gets erased. 3 innings complete, and we are tied 0-0. Striding into the box, Renato Nunez. He comes in 0 for 1 on the day thus far after reaching on an error his first time up.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
Here's a strike with the breaking ball. Fouled away. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Anthony Santander the next to bat, as he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball 1. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. The 1-0. Turned on down the line, but a foul ball. 1-1. Now the pitch. Lays off. 2-2 now. Fouled off. Just one hit apiece for both of these clubs. The bouncer to the left side. Throw on to first will get him. Scored at 5-3 on the putout, though it looked more like a 6-3 ground ball. Nevertheless, there are 2 away now. Austin Hayes the next to bat. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him.
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. So stepping in, Bo Bichette. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
The shortstop, Bo.
Here comes the first pitch. High in the air down the right field line. Right fielder is on the run, and he makes the catch in the corner.
The batter, number 8.
In now, Kevin Biggio. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Not much you can do with that one. Tied him up in knots.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Swung on and driven to right, and no doubt about it. Looking up is the right fielder. Gone! A solo shot here to straightaway right field. 7 home runs for him on the year now. As the Jays get the game's first tally, it's 1-0.
There's still some game left to be played, but that one swing could end up being a deciding factor in this one.
At the plate now, Lourdes
The
Gurriel,
left fielder.
as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. 1 run, 2 hits, 1 error thus far for Toronto. 2-0 to the Jays left fielder.
Hey, not a good spot to be, down 2-0. This guy has some serious pop at the plate. I'm expecting a big hack here.
And he watches this one in there for a high strike.
That's how you open up the outside part of the plate. Pound 2 balls in, and they get right back outside. Nice pitch.
Now a bit of a hanger, but it's laid off and called a strike. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. will be next. Now the payoff pitch home. He loses him on ball 4.
Well, it's obvious that earlier home run he gave up is still on his mind. He had him 3-2, but he didn't want to give him anything over the heart of the plate to hit, so we'll see if that walk comes back to hurt him.
And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
1-0.
Runners on first with 1 down. That evens it up 1-1. There's a line drive, base hit to left field. And this is going to get to the wall now out near the Toronto bullpen. Throw won't get him.
Just goes to show if you're going to throw that 2-seam fastball away, which I don't think is the best pitch anyway, you better start that thing out of the zone and let it work its way back to the corner. With this one, it started out on the corner, so it leaked back right over the heart of the plate and got whacked.
And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw. 1-0 the count. Second and third here, 1 man out. Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1. Looking at his career totals, Shaw possesses a slugging percentage above the .450 mark, so he's capable of running into one here. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. Well, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
In a big spot like this, you have to be looking for something you can handle. That pitch bunched him up completely, so I think he's trying to do a little bit too much right now.
And it's fouled away. And another foul ball.
Great job by the pitcher right there to put him in the proverbial rocking chair. Slowed him down, sped him up, slowed him down. Let's see where he's going now.
Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Catch is made here in right, and here comes the runner from third. And the run is in to score from third.
Always productive to score runs when you can, and that sacrifice fly right there drives home the second run of the inning.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. From the belt, kicks and deals. First pitch is a slider called for a strike. And that finds the target. 0-2 now.
Even though it's early on in this one, anytime you get runners in scoring position, you'd like to knock them in.
Here it comes, 0-2. And a good 2-strike pitch, but he misses high. 1-2.
Man, the pitcher let the guy off easy right there. That 0-2 pitch wasn't even close. I'd rate that as a non-competitive pitch.
The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2.
Looks like this guy's afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. Gave up that home run earlier in the inning. Needs to get back to being aggressive.
And it's a full count, 3-2 to the Blue Jays DH.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
There's ball 4.
Yeah, the pitching coach would hate to go to the bullpen this early in the game, but sometimes you have no choice. On the flip side, he might just get in his face a little bit out there, try to challenge him, wake him up from his funk. Either way, we'll see how it works.
Digging in to try it again, Rendell Grichuk, a base hit in his first trip.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Looking to minimize the damage here.
Outside, that's the ball. The count.
2 on, 2 out with a base open here as a pitcher. You have to be awful careful. You just don't want to groove something here and give this guy a pitch that he can hit one out of the park on.
And he drops a changeup right down Broadway for a called strike.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
And he misses again, ball 4, and that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
What's the saying? When you find yourself in a hole, the first thing you should do is stop digging. Well, the guy on the bump obviously hasn't heard that one.
Digging in, Yasiel Puig, 8th batter of the inning now with the bases loaded and 2 away. First pitch on its way. This ball's hit in the air down the right side and out of play. 0-1. In his career, Puig hits a little over the 270 mark. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Nothing in 2, the pitch. 2 runs, 3 hits, 1 error thus far for Toronto. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
Well, that's a smart miss there. Sometimes guys will chase it down there, especially when they're in protect mode on an 0-2 count.
And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2.
He went with the off-speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
Got him. So the damage winds up not being as bad as it could have been as they'll strand the bases loaded. This side is retired. So they wind up with 2 in the inning, but it could have been a lot worse as they leave the bases loaded. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. The Jays lead it 2-0. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Orioles offense with their manager between innings. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said their pitch selection has been the main reason for their struggles today, as far too often they've been swinging at pitches outside the strike zone. That's leading to a lot of soft contact and easy outs. So the focus going forward is on shrinking the zone and forcing the opposing pitching to throw more strikes.
Thank you, Heidi.
Rio Ruiz.
First offering on its way. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
Pitcher wants to have a quick inning right here, capitalize on the momentum his batters have.
The 1-0 is taken, strike one. Two and one.
That's off the plate. Ball two.
Hit fairly well out towards straightaway center. On the move is Puig. But he won't get to it, and this should put a man in scoring position to start the inning. And he'll make it in there safely as he starts out the fifth with a leadoff triple.
And that's the chance you take when you lay out for a ball like that. You make the play and you're a hero on the highlight shows. You miss it and you're picking yourself up and chasing after it.
And that'll bring up the catcher, Chance Sisco. Yanked on the ground down the line. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. 1-1. Runner at third here, nobody out. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. And this is on the inside edge, perhaps off the inside edge, but it's a called strike. 2-2 now. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Here's Chris Davis now as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Davis possesses a slugging percentage above the .450 mark, so he's capable of running into one here. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
Two balls and a strike to the Orioles first baseman.
Those were 2 great executed pitches right there away from this batter. He can hurt you in a heartbeat. I don't think anything's going to leak out over the heart of the plate.
The 2-1 pitch. And he comes back with a gorgeous slider there for strike 2. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Catch is made. Here comes the runner from third. And they are on the board as the run scores from third to cut the lead to 2-1 now.
Number 88.
Back to the top of the Oriole lineup now, and stepping in, Andrew Velasquez. Bases empty and 2 gone following the sacrifice fly. Here comes the first pitch. Lifted down the line in left, and that will end up a foul ball.
Time to be aggressive with these hitters now. After that sac fly, now it's time to try to get out of this inning with only 1 run scored.
The windup and the 0-1. Lifted the other way out to left center, and that'll get down for a base hit.
And they keep the inning alive with a base hit, but you can see that's only the 3rd hit he's given up the entire game, so he's still in total control out there.
Standing in now, Hanser Alberto, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1.
Hey, I know the tying runs at first right here, but if the pitcher on the mound executes, keeps the ball in play, I think good things are going to happen.
Upper part of the zone there, but taken for a strike. Skied in the air to straightaway left. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. It's a run on 2 hits here for Baltimore. Last half of the 5th coming up. Toronto leads this one 2-1. Digging in, Reese McGuire.
Leading up for Toronto, the catcher, number 10.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. McGuire, a 25-year-old. He's in his 3rd season as a major league player. Called strike at the knees. Evens the count at 1-1. Looks like a lefty and a right-hander throwing in the Baltimore bullpen. A 1-1. Oh, and he leaves the fastball up there. Mistake in location. He is going to pay for it dearly as that ball is sent over the wall. A home run. A solo shot down the line in right. 4th home run for him on the season, and it gives the Blue Jays a 3-1 lead.
I know hindsight's 20/20, but you can't throw that pitch to that guy. Don't forget, he homered yesterday, so you know he's locked in and ready to roll up there. We'll see if he learns from that mistake.
The batter, number 11.
To the plate now, Bo Bichette. And she'll take a look at ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. The 1-0 home. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Under it is Hayes, and that's the first out of the inning. Trying to pick things up where he left off. Cavan Biggio comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Two 2-0 now.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Lays off the changeup, and he's ahead in the count now, 3-1.
Part of the order on deck, so keeping this 2-hole hitter off the bags is always important.
1 out, nobody on. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
3-2.
Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Legs churning. He's headed for second. And he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double.
And he obviously didn't let last night's hitless outing get to his head too much, because that's his second hit of the ball game. This one a double. I'm sure he's feeling a lot better about the way he's going right now.
Now to the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Here's the 0-1 pitch.
1-1.
You can really tell about how effective this guy's going to be when guys are swinging at that changeup. So far in this one, They've been real smart to let it go.
The 1-1 pitch. Ripped down the line, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. This is skied into the air to straightaway center. Hayes is there now, and he has it. 2 gone. Digging in and looking for more, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at-bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB.
The 1-0 home. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. But that'll be off the wall in right center. He's in at second safely, as a run will score on the play as well.
Yeah, and giving up an RBI double is always painful, but even more so when there are 2 outs in the inning. A run had already crossed the plate, and then he gives up a blistering double to allow another run on the board.
Josh Rogers, a southpaw standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen. So digging in next will be Travis Shaw, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He hit a sac fly earlier. The 0-1 delivery. And this one runs in on him as he can't get his arms extended. A great pitch there, and the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. 5 innings complete. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Orioles 1. Trent Thornton takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound. New inning set to get underway, and here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. The 1-0. Hit the other way out toward right field. Right fielder giving chase. He's there and records the first out.
Now back.
Ready once again, Renato Nunez. No hits to this point. First pitch on its way.
Hey, you want someone sometimes to rattle the bat rack, but also the guy on the mound's got to eat too. They're executing their pitches out there. It's going to be tough to score some runs.
The windup and the 0-1. And he's got to be more disciplined here. It's 0-2.
I know that feeling. Played 14 years in the big leagues and still can't hit a slider.
Down the left field line and deep. And this will wind up a foul ball. And he fouls this one off. 6th inning. 4-1 is our score. Down and away. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And this is swung on and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 6th inning. Next will be the designated hitter, Anthony Santander. He hits with 2 away as they continue to trail in this close game.
Well, Matt, this has been a big inning on the mound. He's had to face the middle of the order, and so far he's held them at bay.
Yeah, this feels like the kind of inning we'll look back on at the end of the game, even if the result of it changes dramatically here. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Might have jammed him a little there as this is softly hit and foul off to the left. 0-1 count. Here it comes. Got him to go after that one, and he's in a quick hole. 0-2.
You know, over the course of a full season, you're going to have some clunkers, and this certainly looks like one. By the look on the manager's face, he's going to probably call a meeting after this.
Fouled away. The 0-2 once more. Out in front as this is pulled foul into the seats. The next 0-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. They trail it 4-1. Striding forward now is the DH, Teoscar Hernandez. It was a walk in his last trip. Now here it comes. Starts him with a good rising fastball there for strike 1. On the ground to the right side. And the throw to first is in time. 1 gun. One out now in the Toronto 6th inning. And the big right-handed bat of Randal Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
No, that's low.
Bases are empty. 1 man out. Fouled off. The 1-1 home. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
That's a pretty impressive pitch from a young arm like that. If you could spot your pitches there in advantage counts like 1 and 2, you're going to have a lot of strikeouts and soft contact.
Next to bat will be Yasiel Puig as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Grounded to the right. Davis has it. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Blue Jays go down in order as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Anthony Bass is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 52, Anthony.
Into the box now, Austin Hayes. In prior meetings against Anthony Bass, he's 1 for 2. The pitch. Bottom part of the zone, and the slider is in there for a called strike.
Probably a design take right there. They need base runners, so they're going to make him try to bring the ball in the strike zone.
Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-1. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Made pretty quick work of him right there, setting him down on only 4 pitches. And what I liked about all of those pitches, what they were down around the knees or lower. Pretty hard to do any kind of damage when pitches are located in that spot.
Stepping in now, Rio Ruiz. Swinging a hard liner to center field. Puig is there, 2 gone.
Now batting, the catcher, Chance Sisco.
At the plate, Chance Sisco, 0 for 2 on his line thus far. Here's the first pitch to him. A high fastball is in there. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Fielded cleanly. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Pretty painless half of the inning all told. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. The Blue Jays on top, 4-1. Number 70 is ready, and he'll take the ball from the manager.
Number 70.
Bottom of the inning now. Ready now. Reese McGuire. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame.
Well, Matt, this is one of the problems. This guy's a good fastball, particularly low fastball hitter. It doesn't matter how hard or how low.
And that's a base hit. So a little first pitch swing in there as he's on to kick off the inning.
And that's one of those plays that stay with you for an entire game. You want to get the first out on what appears to be a routine play, but you can't get it done. The good news, he has some time to redeem himself.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Bo Bichette. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. First delivery to him on the way.
1-0.
Righty against righty as this is taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Unable to find the zone with the slider. And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter.
That's an impressive pitch right there. If you're willing to throw a changeup on 2-0, that tells me that's a pitch you feel really confident with.
Here's the 2-1 home. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball.
I love the approach out on the mound. Everything's down in the zone as it should be, but now you find yourself in a 3-1 count. Do you elevate a little bit more and get back in this zone, or do you just pitch around them?
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Hit hard up the middle, and that gets through, so he'll have his first base hit, make him 1 for 4 in the game now.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Into the box now, Cavan Biggio, as he rips it on the ground to second. To second for 1. On to Davis, but too late, and they'll settle for just the 1. So they avoid what could have been a costly double play there.
Yeah, and that credit the batter for busting out of the box and hustling down the line instead of getting mad at himself for rolling over on a ground ball. It's little things like that that can change the whole game.
Ready for another shot now, Lourdes Gurriel, and their runners at the corners now. First pitch coming, here it is. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat, 0-1.
No problem with that take right there. First pitch from a reliever, got to calibrate that velocity.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
1-2 now as this catches the outer half.
Big pitch coming up right here. He'd love for a ground ball or a strikeout.
The 1-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Now batting.
Big spot here. Runners at the corners, 2 gone, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate. First delivery to him on the way. Hard hit toward the hole, and that is through into left field, a base hit. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score.
Hey, that's what you try and do as an offense. You get a 4-run lead. They're a grand slam ahead, Dan, but you're a former closer warming up. When you see a 3-run lead and then your offense gets it to 4, and you know that same situation's gone out the window, don't tell me that didn't irk you.
Oh, it does hurt you. Oh, it does, because, Dero, the only way you're going to get into this game is it has to be a save situation. You sit and watch 8 innings of baseball, you get up to warm up in the 9th, and you're all ready to go thinking, hey, I'm going to come in and get me a 3-out save, and all of a sudden you're out of the game because it's a 4-run lead. Of course you think about it as a reliever.
And this will be fouled away. 2 men are on with 2 men out. A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Back up the middle and in for a base hit. Now a long throw home. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score.
Now batting. The designated hitter, Teoscar.
Richard Blyer trots in from the bullpen here as he inherits a tough spot with 2 on and 2 away.
Number 48, Richard Blyer.
In now, Teoscar Hernandez, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Strike swinging, timing a little off on that one. 2 down, runners at first and second. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Blyer benefits from the fact that he throws a lot of strikes, doesn't walk many batters. However, there have been occasions where he's been hit around a bit.
And that's one of the keys when you're managing a guy like this. If he's on, you're going to see him attack hitters, and when he's not, he's more prone to giving up base hits, so you have to have the bullpen ready if it's one of those days that he doesn't have it.
Inside with the slider, and that'll back him up a bit. Got him. So he's down on strikes for the second time here tonight. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, 1 error, and a couple of men left. 8th inning coming up. The Jays lead it 6-1. Stepping in, Chris Davis earned himself an RBI with a sac fly his last time at the plate.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0.
Man, that's one of those. How could you not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Hate to do it, but I've got to question the pitch calling right there. With a guy like this at the plate, you got to attack him with your fastball instead of pitching him like he's a middle of the order power guy.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
Up in the strike zone, but the take sign was on. 3-1. Swing and a miss as he goes back to the cutter here. 3-2. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Grounder down the line at third. The bouncer to the left side. And the throw on to first will take care of him. So he's thrown out by the only man standing on the left side of the infield. One away. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Andrew Velasquez. He singled his last time up. First offering on its way. And that's lifted the other way out to left. Gurriel will get there with ease as he puts it away for out number 2. At the plate, Hanser Alberto. And they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, that's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he takes ball 1. On the corner away, a ball and a strike. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch.
Ball 2. 2-1.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And there's ball 3 on a breaking ball that misses away.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. A good pitch, but if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
There's the good fastball, and he can't catch up. 3-2. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Payoff pitch one more time. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. A solo shot here to left. 3rd home run for him on the year. As the lead is cut to 4, it's 6-2 now.
Well, you can see when that one was tracking towards home, that was a hanging breaker right over the middle part of the plate, and that one wasn't coming back.
The right fielder.
So here's Trey Mancini. As he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Two and 0 now.
This inning really feels like it's getting away from him out there. As a reliever, you can't let that happen. Nothing you can do about what's already happened, and it's only going to get worse if you're not focusing on the guy in the batter's box.
Sent in the air out to straightaway center. Puig's got a read on it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Orioles get one back on the solo home run. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. It's the Blue Jays 6 and the Orioles 2. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. Here's Randall Grichuk. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. First pitch coming. Here it is. Hot shot toward third. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. Now the throw pulls him off the bag.
The fans didn't even get a chance to settle in their seats for the beginning of the inning. And he just blistered that ball down the line on the first pitch he saw. It stayed fair, and he's safely on second with the leadoff double. That's the way you lead off an inning.
In now is Yasiel Puig, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Comes set with the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. From the belt, kicks and deals. Slow grounder to first. Reined in, and he'll take this to the bag himself for the first out, but it's a productive one as the runner moves up to third.
The batter,
so
10.
Striding in, Reese McGuire. He reached base on an error and later came around to score last time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Nope, outside.
That one's going to find the seats. Strike one. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. And that misses off the plate and low, so it's 3-1 now.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
And, ooh, might have thought it was high, but it's a strike. 3-2 now. And he takes ball 4, so a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Stepping in, Bo Bichette. Last time through was a base hit. From the stretch. Grounded to third. This could be 2. To second for 1. On to Davis for a side retiring double play. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. Back with more on a Thursday night following this. Sam Gaviglio comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th.
Number 44, Sam Gaviglio.
Leading off the inning, Renato Nunez, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Renato Nunez.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Off we go in the 9th as the first pitch misses for ball 1. Gaviglio stands 6'2" and throws from the right side. He was a 5th-round pick back in 2011.
Hey, nothing has been handed to this guy. Drafted in the middle rounds, and he has found his way in the big leagues. This has turned out to be a really nice pick.
2-0 to the Baltimore left fielder.
Like to see him be looking to the opposite field with this next swing. Pitcher's trying to work you away.
This is foul right side. Now the 2-1. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
After multiple pitches were fouled off, it gets a little disappointing as a pitcher. So you think, say, I'm going to throw one way off the plate and see if he'll chase it. Didn't happen.
saws him off here as this ball's popped into the air. And he'll steer clear of the flying debris to make the catch here for the first down. Digging in the switch hitter, Anthony Santander. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Lays off again, and it's 2-0.
That's where he wants that sinker to end up, but that was a nice job of laying off.
Lined hard toward right center. Puig there as he had to travel a ways, but he makes the catch deep in the alley for the second out.
Austin Puig.
Stepping into the box, Austin Hayes. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike one.
It's pretty tough for a hitter to go up there looking for a first pitch changeup. And a good job of dropping it in for strike one.
And this will be a called strike two. And trouble now as they're down to their final strike tonight. Baltimore down to their final strike. Baltimore, good night.
It's always nice to take the opener of a four-game set when you're at home. That sets the stage for the rest of the series, and it gives you a good springboard the rest of the way.
And tonight's ends at a 6-2 finish. The Toronto Blue Jays took the lead in the fourth and held on until the end. Sean Yamaguchi earns his fifth winner of the year. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Baltimore Orioles and the Toronto Blue Jays. Baltimore attempt to end a 6-game losing streak. Next. Hyunjin Ryu gets the ball for the Blue Jays in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Matty V, we're getting a chance to look at a guy that's been like white hot. How about a whip under 1.00 in his last 3 starts? Not a lot of base runners, and that usually adds up to a lot of success. Let's see if he can continue to do that in this one here today.
At the plate, Jose Iglesias. And we are set for baseball here this evening.
Iglesias.
First pitch on its way. Underway in the second of 4 here this weekend as the game's first pitch is taken for ball 1. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they're definitely in a nice stretch as they've won 6 of their last 7 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, I always felt like these were huge games, whether it's earlier in the season or later in the season, to find a way to get to 500. You feel like you can start fresh and start pushing in a different direction. You cannot continue to ride that seesaw of win one, lose one. This team has to get hot. Starts today.
Too high, and it's 3-0. The pitch. And he gets the call there, 3-1.
finally got one over. Nothing worse than starting the game with a 4-pitch walk.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. And he lays off ball 4, and the leadoff man is on to begin the ball game.
Man, the pitcher's wondering how he didn't get that call. Busted him inside on a 3-1 count. The ump thought it was just a tad off the plate. Tough to get the benefit of the doubt from the umpire when you fall behind in a count like that, though.
Stepping in, Andrew Velasquez. He'll get to take his first cuts here. From the stretch. Starts him out with a curveball for a strike. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Ricky Holiday.
Yeah, Dan, we got Ricky Holiday behind the dish tonight. I can't figure his zone out. He doesn't favor the hitter or the pitcher and can be a little too inconsistent at times.
D-Row, you hit the nail right on the head. I think one of the things we're looking for a consistent zone. If it's a tight zone, it's a high zone. Have the same zone. His zone fluctuates a little bit too much for my liking during the course of a game.
And he looks at a ball, 1-2.
I love a well-executed changeup, especially one down in the zone. The only problem throwing it in that situation, you leave that belt high or miss your spot just a hair, and you could have some problems.
Count even at 2-2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And, hey, a strikeout always works, too.
So here's Trey Mancini. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. Iglesias blows through the stop sign, headed for home. And he's safe at the plate as they take the lead.
When this thing left his bat, I started thinking it might have enough to get out of here. Didn't quite carry enough, but it does one-hop the wall off the track, and he cruises into second with an RBI two-bagger. You'll take that every day of the week.
Anthony Santander the next to bat, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. The 1-0 home is an off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Three and 0 now.
This is a spot you'd like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
The 3-0. And that misses, ball 4. So with one out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning.
Some guys take a little time to find the zone, but with the second walk of the first inning, it might be a little more than just settling in here. Not sure how long of a leash they'll give him, but they're not going to let him walk the world out there.
Coming to the plate now, Austin Hayes. And the Orioles looking for more here in this game's opening frame. From the stretch, here's the pitch. In there, 0-1. Just behind the fastball there, 2 strikes now.
He knows his strengths and weaknesses at the plate. He knows he has a cold zone away. But the bottom line is this pitcher has been able to execute to that spot. If he misses over the heart of the plate, this guy's still going to be ready.
Made a miss on the off-speed pitch that time. Austin Hayes goes down for out number 2 in the top half. Rio Ruiz to the plate now as he lays off a fastball too low for ball one. That average at 291 to start the day. 8 home runs and 28 RBIs. That hole getting a little deeper now. It's 2-0. Two balls and a strike.
At the ball.
3-1.
There isn't a hitter alive that doesn't love hitting in fastball counts like 3-1. It's usually a pretty fruitful count in terms of getting a pitch to drive.
The 3-1 pitch. Swung on and driven to right, and no doubt about it. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field. Home run number 9 on the year as the O's have extended their lead now 4-0.
What a way to get things started while playing on the road. Top of the first and a big fly. Just like that, they take the lead.
Standing in, Hanser Alberto. And the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. Here comes the first pitch.
He definitely doesn't look himself to start this one, and this lineup needs to be on the attack early and be aggressive and find a way to stay in this game.
The windup and the 0-1. This pitch is popped up. And that's in there. Base hit.
Boy, talk about a rough start to an inning. A 3-run bomb and then a base hit. This could get real ugly, Hero.
Yeah, you can tell, Dan. He's going to have to execute a little bit better than that. They were sitting in that hitters meeting and they were ready. They're keeping their front shoulders in, looking for something up, out, over, and they are not missing it.
Chris Davis at the plate now. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball one. Four runs here in this half inning. Checks his swing, but this pitch is right there for strike one. A ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Ready on 1 and 2. Alberto is off of first with 2 away. And it's fouled away. Again, a 1-2. A bouncer up the middle. And that finds its way through for a base hit. Boy, that's 3 straight hits that he surrendered here in the top of inning number 1. Yeah, might be a good time to give the old bullpen a ring. At the plate now, Austin Wynns. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1.
It's not easy to continue pounding the strike zone when you've given up 3 consecutive hits, but he has to trust that getting the ball down in the zone will get him an out.
Now the 1-0.
Ball.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Two balls and a strike now.
Well, somebody's sitting off speed right here. Only way he was late on that heater is he was expecting another changeup.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
Hey, I love the mindset of this pitcher right here. Try and dominate and execute a fastball in, and then get the guy sitting inside trying to be quick to everything, and then pull the string a little bit on a nasty changeup.
The 2-2 pitch. 2 men are on with 2 men out. And that's down into left center for a base hit. They're going to extend their lead as the runner scores from second. Now a 5-0 lead.
It's only the first inning, so you hate to say this, but this thing might already be over. Down 5 in the first, they've got to get the car back onto the road, even if the wheels are a little loose and wobbly.
Here comes a Toronto skipper out toward the pitcher's mound. And that will be the last we see in this one of Hyun-Jin Ryu. So he'll depart most likely to a chorus of boos here, as he just didn't have it today, as he leaves without being able to finish an inning. Chase Anderson comes on to work much earlier than anticipated, obviously, as he'll try and right the ship in the very first inning.
Anderson.
Here's the shortstop now, Jose Iglesias, as he'll take a look at a curveball that misses wide for ball 1. Another first inning RBI opportunity for him here. And 2-0 now as this misses below the knees.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down the way or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Well, 2 on, 2 outs, and he's got himself in a great hitter's count. He just has to be careful not to get too aggressive. A walk would be good here, too.
The 3-0.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
Now batting, Andrew Velasquez. He hits here in a spot where he might be able to put this one out of reach.
Yeah, Matt, down 5, another run across here could very well put the nail in the coffin. Mentally, they might still feel like they've got a shot if they could get out of this jam, though.
Now a flare out toward right center. In there, a base hit. 1 run scores. The runner from second crosses the plate. It's 7-0.
Dan, from a pitcher standpoint, that's a backbreaker. 2 out, 2 RBI base hit right there.
Awfully frustrating. You're trying to make some good pitches. You get 2 outs, and all of a sudden you give up that big base hit that drives in 2. Frustrating for a pitcher.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini, as he'll take a look at ball 1. And he watches one split the middle here, 1-1. Big swing by Mancini now, and this is carrying well to left. Left fielder looking up. Gone! So a 3-run blast to straightaway left. 12 home runs for him now thus far, as this lead got even wider. Standing in now, Anthony Santander. As he'll take a look at a strike on the outside corner, it's 0-1.
He struggled a bit coming out of the bullpen here, so he needed that strike. Maybe it settles him down a little bit.
Here's the 0-1. A bouncer to the left side. Scooped up. And it's in time at first. And hallelujah, the side is retired. But not before an even 10 men come around to score here as they break this game wide open. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. The O's lead this thing 10-0. John Means is ready to go as he'll be on the hill for Baltimore. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that is a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Clearly off with his timing on that one, a swinging strike. Guys, the Orioles, as they begin play here tonight, they are in the midst of a pretty bad stretch as they've dropped 6 straight coming in. Lifted in the air out to right. Mancini moving back. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
Batting second, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero.
Standing in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He enters play hitting down in the 240s for the year. Here comes the first pitch.
Ball 1, no strike.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
1 out, nobody on. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
Man, that pitch had the look of a fastball. Straight changeup, and the bottom fell out of it.
One and 2, here it comes. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
Interesting sequence of pitches right there. A real ugly swing on a ball away, and it looks like the batter has a much better idea of what he's looking for after that second pitch.
Here now the 2-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3. So striding forward now, Lourdes Gurriel. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. Now here's the pitch.
Well, he punched out the last guy, but he didn't get any favors from the blue on the first pitch in this at-bat. Probably should be ahead of this hitter instead of behind.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. High in the air out to center field. Hayes on the run for it. He makes the catch. What a play on the run to end the inning. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. Starting to look bleak, down 10-0. All set for the start of the inning. Now at the plate, Austin Hayes. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0.
Ball 2.
Two balls and a strike. A curveball hit right back at him, and he'll flip on to first to record the out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Rio Ruiz.
Ready for another chance? Rio Ruiz. He went deep in his first at-bat, and we'll see what he's got in store for us here.
And that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball one. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2.
He went deep earlier, so that might have been a little bit of a message they were trying to send to get him off the plate. At the very least, they're clearly trying to get him from getting his arms extended again.
A bouncer to the left side. Throw on to first will get him. Score at 5-3 on the putout, though it looked more like a 6-3 ground ball. Nevertheless, there are two away now. Digging in now, Hanser Alberto. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. Here's the pitch. To third. He's got it. Throw in time, and the side is retired. So they're able to put up a 0 here after the 10-run outburst last time around. On now to the bottom of the second. Baltimore's out in front, 10-0. So here's the cleanup hitter, Teoscar Hernandez.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
Hey, with this big a lead, you have to just pound the zone and force this team to get aggressive in the box.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Smoked on the ground up the middle, and that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Now at the plate, Ben Zobrist, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. There's a strike at the knees. 0-1. A runner at first with no outs here. Outside for a ball. 1-1. From the stretch. Takes this the other way to right, and that'll be a base hit for Zobrist. And the throw in gets away from him, and that runner will go no further than second as there are two aboard now.
The right fielder, Randall Grichuk.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now, and on the first pitch he grounds foul. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. A double play ball to second. 4, 6, 3, and they turn the double play.
Well, there's the pitcher's best friend right there. The inning was off to a rough start, right? But nothing changes that like a good old 2-ball. We'll see if they can strand the runner at third now.
So coming to the plate, Cavan Biggio, runner in scoring position with two gone. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Means, playing here in his age 26 season, he was selected in the 11th round during the 2014 draft.
Hey, this guy's got a chance to be an absolute steal. Being drafted where he was, there are definite signs that he has a chance to make an impact at the big league level.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch to put an end to the inning. Blue Jays held in check. Lead looks insurmountable here. They're down 10-0. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with a report as we get set for the top of the third. Heidi?
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Orioles offense with their manager between innings, and flat out he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said forcing the opposing starter out of the game before the 3rd inning and posting a bunch of runs right out of the gate was huge for them from a confidence standpoint and for their outlook moving forward in this game. The key now is keeping their foot on the gas pedal, Matt.
Thank you, Heidi.
Leading off for Baltimore.
Top of the third set to get underway. Now in the box, Chris Davis. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Swung on and missed. That strike 2. Oh, 2 is a fastball that misses inside. 1-2 now. Here's the pitch.
Oh, that pitch is out.
Popped him up. Zobrist is there for it. 1 away. And with 1 away, time for a check of the standings in the American League East as you get a look at where these two teams find themselves entering play. Settling in now, Austin Wynns. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
I guess the game plan from the offensive standpoint today coming into this one was they were going to work the counts. They've been super patient at the plate in the early goings of this game, and they've got the lead looking for more.
Popped up. McGuire has a play. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
The batter.
Digging in once again, Jose Iglesias.
Jose Iglesias.
First pitch of the at-bat. Behind 0-2 now. Iglesias, a Cuban-born ball player. He's currently on a 1-year deal, so he stands to be a free agent at the end of this season.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
And he fouls this one off.
Hey, 3 foul balls in a row right here, searching for that put-away stuff.
And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Biggio makes the play, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles, but they still hold a 10-0 lead.
Welcome back as the Blue Jays look to get their bats going in the 3rd inning. And you can say they've been trying to do that pretty much all year. Entering the day, they ranked near the bottom of the league in batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging. So it's clear this is a work in progress. One player told me before the game, it's a difficult thing to go through. We're all competitive guys, and we believe in ourselves, but we're obviously not getting the results we need. Now, one coach told me that despite the numbers being what they are, he's seeing a lot of development happening, so he's optimistic about what the future holds, especially for some of their younger players. Back to you, Matt.
All right, thanks, Heidi. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Puig, commonly known around baseball as Wild Horse. He's currently in the first year of a new 2-year contract. Not what he wanted to do there with the slider as it misses well above the zone. And he gets this fastball over. It's 2-1. And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Ready with another 2-2.
3-2.
You do not want to walk the 8-hole hitter. It just opens up so many options. Do we bunt him over to second with the 9-hole hitter? Do we try and play for that big rally with the top of the order coming up? This is a huge pitch. You can't allow this guy to walk.
And good patience exercised as he works out the walk to lead off the home half of the 3rd.
And don't forget, he lost his last time out, so he wants to get off on the right foot here. The last thing he wanted was to walk the leadoff man.
Next to bat for Toronto, Reese McGuire. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. From the belt, the pitch. Now the fastball is swung on and missed. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. And that is off the wall.
Boy, D-Roll, that looked like extra bases right off the bat. This thing caroms off the wall. Outfielder does a great job of getting it in quickly and probably does a good job holding him to a single.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not standing on second base there, but you run the replay back. He was busting it out of the box. It's just a nice job by the defense to hold him to a single.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Line down the left field line. And that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. Blue Jays shortstop with a 1-2 count. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Into the corner and slicing foul. Grounded weakly down the line toward third, but a foul ball as it holds at 2-2. He's set now to pitch. Hit in the air out to left. Velasquez is there and he has it for the out. Stepping in for the Jays, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First pitch on its way. Changeup too low and it's 1-0.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
Now the 1-0 is a fastball that misses. Outside, 3-0 now.
Well, nothing can make you question yourself on that mound more than 3 straight balls to a guy you know that you should go right after. Sometimes you just lose the strike zone and you don't know why.
And that's outside. He lost him, ball 4.
And this is the kind of thing that's been happening to him all season long.
Now
He'll
back.
cruise for a while, hitting his spots, and all of a sudden the wheels come off and he struggles. We'll see if he can recover here.
Here comes the first pitch. A line shot to third base. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Teoscar Hernandez. He reached on a single in his first try. Has a look, now the pitch.
1-0.
With runners in scoring position this season, Hernandez hits a little over the 270 mark. The 1-0 delivery. Inside, and he falls behind the hitter now, 2-0.
Nowhere to put anybody. 2-0 count, not a good spot to be in as a pitcher.
Has a look, now the pitch.
Ball, that's out.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
2 out, bases loaded. A high fastball is in there. And the count will be full. Now the 3-2 pitch. Oh, and it misses, ball 4, and that will force home a run.
And it's times like these that a pitcher feels awfully lonely. I can see why he didn't want to be too aggressive. Last thing he wants to do is give up a grand slam to a dangerous hitter, but walking in a run is painful too, and here he is again still with the bases loaded.
Stepping up to the plate, Ben Zobrist. And with the bases loaded, a big hit here could at least get him a little closer in this one. He's set. Here it comes. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Coming up now on 30 pitches in the inning. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball 1. Hit on the ground out to short. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Blue Jays forced to settle for just the 1. On now to the top of inning number 4. The Orioles lead it 10-1. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Andrew Velasquez. He'll try to get it going here to begin the 4th.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Heading out towards shallow right. There to play it is Grichuk, and that's the first out. The Blue Jays are into their bullpen now, as there are the final numbers for their starter, and clearly he was off his game this evening.
One of the tough things to do when you're trying to have a good pitching performance is keep the ball in the ballpark. He was filling up the strike zone, but he did allow 2 home runs.
1 out now in the Orioles' 4th, and that'll bring up the power-hitting outfielder Trey Mancini. Here's the first pitch to him. This is in the air out to straightaway center. And this will be taken in out there just a few steps in front of the track, and there are 2 away now.
Now back, designated hitter, Anthony.
So now the Oriole cleanup hitter, Anthony Santander. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Now here's the pitch. First pitch is a cutter looked at, 0-1.
He's been getting lit up all game, and there's a common denominator. He keeps missing right down the middle of the plate. Case in point with that last one.
The windup and the 0-1.
Too high. Ball.
2 out, nobody on. Popped him up. Guerrero is underneath this one, and he will make the catch, so that'll do it. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. They hang on to their 10-1 lead. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. Into the box, Rendell Grichuk.
Rendell Grichuk.
Here comes the first pitch.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
Fastball well outside. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
Into the box, Cavan Biggio. As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here, no balls and a strike. Biggio, a native Texan. He was a 5th round pick back in the 2016 first-year player draft.
Hey, this middle round selection is still.
Now it's driven the other way with some authority, headed toward the foul pole. And now it'll kick around in the corner. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double. So a good job of going the other way here as he checks in with the 1-out double. As he moves into double digits now as we check out the team leaderboard. That is 10 for him here on the campaign. In now is Yasiel Puig. As the first pitch here is a bit high, it's ball 1. No official at bat for him, but he has scored a run in this one. The 1-0 delivery. Liner towards second. That's in there. Base hit. And the runner from second will stay put at third, so they're runners at the corners now with 1 away.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
He had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to third base.
At the plate, Reese McGuire. He offers at it and hits it in the air to left. Velasquez is there. Let's see if they test it. And he will score on the sacrifice fly.
Great work to do a job right there. He's not a big power bat, so he was looking to get a fly ball to the outfield and give his guy at third a chance.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Bo Bichette. 0 for 2 for him to this point. From the stretch. Prior to the 0-1, here's a look to first. And he just manages to get his hand in. The 0-1 pitch.
Ball, that's inside.
2 runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto.
He's going.
Puig off for second. Pitch outside. The throw is not close as he's in there with a stolen base.
It's a little surprising to see them risking base runners by stealing down this many early in the game, but they're choosing to be aggressive. Might work out if they can drive him in now and chip away at that deficit.
Fly ball out to straightaway right. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. A run on 2 hits here for Toronto. We played 4 full. The Orioles are on top 10-2. Striding in once again, Austin Hayes. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far.
Austin Hayes.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he starts him out with a strike on the outer half. And this is high, a ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Soft liner to the left side. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1 for 3 games so far. So the Orioles get their leadoff man aboard to start the inning.
Hey, sometimes that's how a rally gets started right there. I know it's a soft liner, but leadoff man on usually poses problems.
Trent Thornton gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys.
Thornton.
To the plate now, Rio Ruiz. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. He's 1 for 2 in this one. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike. The 1-1 home is a fastball taken high for a ball. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. And this one is gone. A home run. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field, his second of the game as the blowout continues.
Second home run of the game right there. He is locked in at the plate. You hear so many of today's players talk about rhythm and timing. Well, he is perfectly on time in the heart of the zone.
And digging into the batter's box will be Hanser Alberto. Fouled away. A hit and 2 tries for him so far. The windup and the 0-1. Fouled off. Base is empty here with nobody out. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes.
I got to count 2-2. Three balls, 2 strikes.
On deck, the powerful Chris Davis. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. A payoff pitch one more time. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
That strikeout was a real good example of a pitcher continuing to make a guy chase out of the zone. When you recognize a hitter is in protect mode, you don't have to come inside the strike zone. You can just expand further and further until he literally can't touch it.
Here's Chris Davis now. This will take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike one. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. One and one, the count to Chris Davis. Two balls and a strike to the Orioles first baseman. Still only one out in the inning. Ground ball right into the shift. Fielded cleanly, and he'll step on first himself for the out.
Now batting, catcher.
Digging in, Austin Wynns. He's working on a 1 for 2 game so far. First delivery to him on the way. And here's a called strike at the knees. Don't think he liked that one too much, but it's 0-1. And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Wanted to go after the slider, but he holds off. 3-1.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
And it's fouled away. And he fouls this one off. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit sharply on the ground. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. So it's 2 runs here on 2 hits, with one of them being the home run. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Orioles 12, the Blue Jays 2. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And he really emphasized that they're not doing a very good job capitalizing on run-scoring opportunities. With just 1 hit with runners in scoring position in the game, you can understand why he feels that way. But he also says he likes the way his guys are responding to the adversity. It seems as though they're keeping their energy and mood up, so we'll see if they can start coming through with some big hits as we go forward.
All right, thanks, Heidi.
The third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
First pitch on its way. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is at the plate as he watches ball 1. Looks like a lefty and a right-hander throwing in the Baltimore bullpen. The 1-0 home is in there for strike 1. In for strike 2.
Take a step back right here. After 3 fastballs in a row, there is no chance he throws you a 4th.
The 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Fouled away. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome, you go back to the dugout as the offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
Hard hit ball to second. And that's out number one.
Now batting, left fielder.
Now at the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. No hits to this point. He's ready. Here's the first offering. High in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. Here's the 0-1.
That's a ball. Look out, 1-1.
Bases are empty, one man out. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
Having a hard time putting this hitter away here, and when I was looking at the tape on him from his last start, this is what I saw a lot of. He's not closing the door on guys, and when that's the case, they eventually get a pitch that they can do something with.
Hayes is back, and he'll get there to make the play for out number 2. Coming forward now, the Toronto designated hitter, Teoscar Hernandez. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Ball.
Now the 1-0.
Ball.
Hey, you want to talk about being in the zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
Too high, and it's 3-0.
Now with the bases empty, I think he needs to be careful not to just groove one here just because it's 3-0. He's a guy that could ambush you and lose one over the wall.
Pitch on the way. 2 runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. And this is taken low for ball 4, and they'll have themselves a 2-out base runner here after all. So that's the second walk he's worked in this one.
Yeah, and that seems to be a popular approach when this guy steps in. He can really hurt you with one swing, so I think the idea is mostly not to let this one guy beat you, Matt.
Here's Ben Zobrist now, 1 for 2. He's singled and grounded out so far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. 2 out with the man at first. Now here's a bouncing ball headed for Iglesias at short. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. 1 left for Toronto. And this one rolls on. It's 12-2. Now at the plate, Jose Iglesias. He was retired after popping out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at-bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him. Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
So now to the plate, Andrew Velasquez. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle, it's 0-1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Nobody out, runner on first. A ball and 2 strikes now. fouled off. The 1-2 gets him swinging. He struck him out. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
At the plate now, Trey Mancini, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike one. Comes set and the 0-1. Strike two swinging just out in front of the slider. And it's fouled away. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch like that, heck, you're going to go out there and throw that same pitch till he proves he can lay off of it.
1-2, here it comes. Oh, and he leaves the fastball up there. Mistake in location. He is going to pay for it dearly as that ball is sent over the wall. A home run. A two-run blast to straightaway right field. His second home run of the game as they just continue to pour it on here. And we've seen 4 round trippers from these guys so far. Dan, D-Row, what do you make of all this?
Yeah, Dan, this doesn't make sense. It's absolutely freezing outside. The last place you want to be is in a batter's box, and this offensive team is driving balls out of the yard.
This is what's crazy about the game of baseball, D-Row. You would think under these conditions it would be all in favor of the pitchers. That has been anything but the case so far in this one.
Sam Gaviglio gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys. Into the box now, Anthony Santander, as the sinker to him finds the zone for strike one. One out, nobody on. Hard hit towards center. And that's into the outfield for a one-out hit. He hit the corner and tries for third. The relay, but he is in there with a triple.
The second this thing got past the outfielder, you knew it was at least a double, possibly a triple, but he turns on the afterburners and is safely into third.
Austin Hayes the next to bat. As he takes a called strike at the knees, it's 0-1. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far.
Ball one.
Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
Has a look, now the pitch. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
Real ugly 0-1 swing there. As a pitcher, you've got to be hunting for the strikeout, knowing you have this guy way off balance.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here it is.
2-2 now.
Good pitch there on 0-2. Breaking ball out of the zone away. Might set up another breaking ball to see if he'll chase this one a little bit farther off the plate.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a line drive. Foul. 1 out and a runner on third. A bullet to first base. And it got there so quickly the runner didn't get very far from the bag. They settled with just the one out.
The third baseman, Rio.
So digging in now, Rio Ruiz. So far 2 for 3 in this one.
This guy's having a pretty good week so far in one game. His last at bat, his second home run of the game. We'll see if they'll pitch him a little bit more carefully in this AB.
First delivery to him on the way. Now an off-speed pitch gets the outside. It's a cold strike.
It's pretty tough for a hitter to go up there looking for a first pitch changeup. And a good job of dropping it in for strike one.
Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. Good job there as the count goes to 1-2. From the belt, kicks and deals. Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2.
Regardless of the result right here, to be down 0-2 and work it back to an even count, gotta feel like it's a win for the offense.
The 2-2.
We got 3-2.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here. From down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches too.
Men on third with 2 down. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. A payoff pitch one more time. That's down low. It's ball 4. And they're at the corners now with 2 away.
I know one thing. He earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
In now for the O's, Hanser Alberto. He went down on strikes last time up.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch.
Here's a swing and a long drive high in the air and deep to center field. And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. So 2 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and 2 left. 6th, 7th, and 8th place hitters due up in the bottom of inning number 6. The O's lead this thing 14-2. Josh Rogers enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Number 65.
Here's Randall Grichuk. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going. And the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
The 1-0. High in the air into shallow left center. Velasquez comes on and makes the catch in shallow left for out number 1. Coming to the plate now, Cavan Biggio. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. First pitch coming. Here it is. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. Bases are empty. 1 man out. A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman. Slider laid off for a ball. On deck, the man they've all come to see, Yasiel Puig, waiting next. The 3-1 pitch. Here's a high pop-up. And he'll squeeze this one for the second out. Stepping up now, Yasiel Puig. He singled his last time up. First offering on its way. No offer at that one. It's a cold strike. A 1-1 count to Puig. 2 out, nobody on.
Ahí.
1-2 now. And now a pitch on the way. Count still at 1-2. Now here it comes. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays go down in order, and they remain well behind. Ready now for Baltimore. Chris Davis. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch on its way.
Nope. Ball 1. Counts 1-0.
Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. The 2-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike.
1 strike to count.
And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
One thing that could nag at you as a pitcher is having to work really hard to get a guy that you think you should be able to cruise right through. He's not known for his offensive prowess, but he's putting together a real nice at bat here.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Full count.
Not much you're going to do with that pitch right there. You have to catch it out front before it even breaks, and even if you do that, it's a tough pitch to keep fair.
3-2 pitch. A bouncer to the left side, reined in. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Now batting.
Into the box now, Austin Wynns. He was a ground out victim last time up. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now the 0-1. Slow little roller to third. He's right there. And there are 2 away now. Riding in, Jose Iglesias. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. Line drive to center field. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
Well, he was definitely struggling coming into this one, but I think we could say that cold streak is officially over. That's his second hit of the game, and it goes for extra bases. We'll see now if this game proves to be a huge turning point for him.
Standing in now, Andrew Velasquez, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. The couple of RBIs for him already, and a chance for more here. Two and 0 to the Baltimore left fielder.
Now you can see he's working around this guy right here. Why not? First base is open. Walk wouldn't be the worst thing in this spot.
The 2-0. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
And when you're already down by a bunch, this is where a guy's got to take some responsibility out there and at least start throwing some strikes.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down.
Aye.
3-1.
It'll be interesting if he comes in the zone aggressively again here. With the base open, he doesn't have to.
And this misses here for ball 4. Just the second walk he's issued here into his 7th inning of work.
Well, he walked him on 5 pitches, but that last pitch was really good. He missed down, but only by a hair. When a hitter has a 3-1 count, he can wait until he gets a pitch he loves.
Arodys Vizcaino comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one. Striding into the box, Trey Mancini. These two have not faced each other at the major league level. He's set, and the pitch. Vizcaino wants an Atlanta Brave. He signed as a free agent with this organization earlier in the season.
Yeah, he didn't have an opportunity to really get acclimated to this ball club. Showing up during the season is not always easy, opening the doors to a big league clubhouse and trying to get to know your teammates. The best way to get to know them is to go out and produce.
A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. Orioles strand a couple, but you can forgive them as they still hold an enormous lead. So stepping in, Reese McGuire, 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game.
Number 10.
Now here it comes. And that's in there for strike 1.
Probably a design take right there. They need base runners, so they're going to make them try to bring the ball in the strike zone.
And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Now some action out in the bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander begin throwing. The 1-1 home. He pulls this one into right. But this is right at him in right field as he hardly has to move to take it in for the first out.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Bo Bichette.
So 1 away now in the Toronto 7th. And in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. Here's the first pitch to him.
No, that's down.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1. 1 out, nobody on. Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
At the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The windup and the 0-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
This is in the air out to straightaway center. And Hayes will make the catch. This side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. And as you can see, they are way behind. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Anthony Santander. He'll start things out for us here in inning number 8. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Now here it comes.
Oh, that's kicked out. Count full.
Austin Hayes will be next. Now the 3-2 pitch. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. A payoff pitch one more time. Grounded back up the middle. A diving try, but he can't haul it in. It's through for a base hit.
I'm sure the boys on the bench appreciate that, AB, right there. Grinding out an 8-pitch at bat and was able to be successful and deliver a hit for the team.
To the plate now, Austin Hayes. As he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch.
Oh, 1.
This is line to left. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall.
Boy, there's a long drive bullet off the wall right there, but the outfielder does a really good job, D-Row, of getting that one quickly and getting it back in to keep him at first for a long single.
Yeah, and also nice job by the base runner not there. Not putting his head down, being over-aggressive and getting thrown out at second base. He saw the play happening in front of him and put the brakes on and got back for a base hit.
Yeah, D-Row, I think he would have been toast if he tried to stretch that one into a double.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
Nope, that's the ball.
Hey, the bullpen needs to step up in this situation. I got to believe the manager was hoping for way more than this.
Now the 1-0.
1-1.
None out. Runners at first and second. Now he gets the ground ball to first. This might be 2. There's 1 on to first, and it's a well-turned 3-6-1 double play, and quickly there are 2 gone.
Sharply hit here. but right at the first baseman coming off the bag. He makes a good throw, and they complete the 3-6-1 double play with the throwback to the pitcher at first.
In now, Hanser Alberto. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch on its way.
1-0. Inside, ball 1.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
The 2-0 on the way.
Ball 3.
And no doubt about this one, it's in there, 3-1. And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
The first baseman, number 19, Chris.
Digging in to try it again, Chris Davis. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. And he fouls this one off. And another strike. Good fastball under the hands. It's 0-2.
Sometimes guys get a little less aggressive pitching with a couple runners on base, but not here. That was 2 good fastballs to take control of the bat and get the count to 0-2.
And he goes up the ladder on him, but he lays off 1-2.
Well, there's the classic 0-2 wasted fastball. Not even close to the zone. We'll see what he throws on the next pitch.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Orioles strand a couple, but not to fear as they hold a commanding lead. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Stepping into the box, Lourdes Gurriel. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. There's a belt-high strike to even the count at 1-1.
If he's able to locate that two-seamer down at the knees, he's going to get a ton of swing and miss and a ton of ground balls today.
Ball taken there. 2-1 now. Here's the pitch. He's fallen behind now. 3-1. Here's a swing and a miss at the off-speed pitch. It's a full count now. 3-2.
Hey, there was great arm action on that 3-1 changeup right here. He's got this guy thinking. That's the beauty right now. We go to a full count. Do you sit changeup or do you stay with the heater?
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. Now the reliever remains in the game here, having pitched very well, but this is a longer outing than what he's used to.
It is, Matt, and I really tip my cap to him for gutting this thing out right now. On the other side, I worry they're being a little bit too greedy by leaving him out there. There are options left in the pen, and it would be a shame if all his hard work got undone because he started making some mistakes in location due to fatigue.
Obviously, the game plan wasn't to let this guy beat you right here. He's already walked twice, and that pitch out of the zone tells me they want nothing to do with him.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. And wow, that looked to be well inside, but it's a called strike. 2-1 now. Line hard. but this is a foul ball. Count remains 2-2.
Hey, last two pitches back-to-back off speed, then he's late on the fastball. He could pretty much do anything he wants right here on the mound.
And it's a full count, 3-2 to the Blue Jays DH. Hit sharply on the ground. Off balance throw, but he couldn't get enough on it, so it'll be scored as an infield single.
The batter, the second baseman, Brett Gobrecht.
And that'll bring in the veteran Ben Zobrist as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. Runner at first here, one man out. A swing here on the fastball, and this will get fouled off to the right side. And now time is called as a beach ball has made its way out into left field here.
Ball
2-1. Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1. Rendell Grichuk waits on deck. Runners on first with one down. Hit in the air out to center field. Hayes is there now, and he has it. Two gone. Digging in, Rendell Grichuk. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. In there for strike one. A runner on first with 2 away. And he falls behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Blue Jays held in check, and they remain well behind. Now to the plate, Austin Wynns. He'll lead things off against the same reliever that finished off the last inning.
Well, you don't see in this day too many relievers going multiple innings, but guys have to earn that trust from their managers. We'll see how he handles it here.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Ball 1, no strike.
The 1-0.
Hey.
To short. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
The batter, number 11.
Digging in, Jose Iglesias, 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far. First offering on its way. In there, strike one. In there at the knees, 0-2 now.
No balls.
You got to go into battle mode after falling down 0-2 and find a way to work yourself back to even.
Now the pitch. Good waist pitch, 1-2.
Man, that's a good take there on that 0-2 fastball. Just missed. He must have a really good eye at the plate.
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
Not what you want to do on the mound, go from 0-2 to 3-2, but credit the man in the box for being patient, even with 2 strikes.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Pops this one up. Zobrist shading to his right, 2 gone.
The batter.
Ready once again, Andrew Velasquez. He's 1 for 4 for the game. First pitch of the at-bat.
Ball, that's out.
The 1-0 home. 2 out, nobody on. In for a strike, and he jumps ahead 1-2 now. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. Another 1-2 delivery.
Ball, that's out. I count this ball.
Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. But you can forgive them as they still hold an enormous lead. At the plate, Cavan Biggio starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. On the ground and right at the shifted infielders. And he will whip this one over to first in time for the out.
Now batting.
Next to bat will be Yasiel Puig. A hit and 2 tries for him so far. Here comes the first pitch.
Hey, it's a game of execution. If the pitcher stays right there, this lineup's going to continue to have a tough time.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Pitch is popped up. Davis in foul ground makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Now batting.
Into the box now, Reese McGuire. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. 50th pitch of the game on its way. Lifted down the line in left. Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
Ball.
1 strike pitch is a fastball high, and that evens things at 1. And now a good slider that doesn't quite catch the zone. It's 2-1 now. Now the pitch.
That's ball 3.
Bo Bichette would be next. And this ball swung on and hit to center field, and this should do it. And he'll make the catch, and the Orioles have finally found their way back into the win column as this ball game is over.
Well, just an excellent job right here closing this one out. He just collected the first save of his career. Got to start somewhere.
14-2 the final score in this one. The Baltimore Orioles get the win on the heels of 4 home runs. John Means earns his first win of the season. Hyunjin Ryu allowed 7 earned runs to cross the plate in a losing effort. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Wackney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 9 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Baltimore Orioles and the Toronto Blue Jays. It's baseball, it's The Show, and it comes your way next. Tanner Roark, a right-hander from Illinois, will be the starter here. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, this guy's had a really solid season, and what shows me that more than anything, solid 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio, and if he continues to do that, he'll pitch really well in this one.
So coming to the plate, Jose Iglesias, and we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Leading off the afternoon for Baltimore, the shortstop, Jose Iglesias.
Ready to deliver, here's the first pitch. Didn't quite catch the zone there, ball one. And Dan Dero, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon. They dropped another one last time out, and in fact, they've won just twice in their last 8 tries.
Hey, Matty V, we're taking a look at a team right here, Dero. Through 5 games of this homestand, they're 3-2. I know they were expecting more, but they'd like to win this one here today and get that up to 4-2 on this homestand.
Yeah, this is an important one right here. You don't want to go 500 first 6 games, especially at home. On the road, you can deal with it. At home, this is a must-win.
Our temperature 74 degrees as we get things started this afternoon. Now a ball pulled hard but fouled off to the left. The 2-2. And the curveball is swung on and missed, and a good pitch there results in a strikeout to begin the afternoon.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to sit him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
Hung the slider there, but laid off for ball one. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. And there are our umpires for this one. Working the plate is Dave Lawrence.
Dan, we got Dave Lawrence behind the dish tonight. One of the best in the business, in my opinion, but sometimes has a tendency to fall into a pattern where he's given a little bit too much on that outside corner.
Yeah, D-Road, one of the things he'll do, he'll open up that outside corner, especially with left-handed batters.
And he lays off here, ball 4, and he'll become the game's first base runner here with 1 away.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 16.
Ready now, Trey Mancini, as you get a look at his current righty-lefty splits entering play in this one. First pitch coming, here it is. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch. Down and away, ball 1. Check swing, no swing, says the home plate umpire, ball 2. Alberto leads off first with 1 away. Popped him up. And he'll lunge out of the crouch to make the play for out number 2.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, Renato Nunez.
And here's Renato Nunez. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. The 0-1 on its way.
1-1.
And he misses with it, 1-1. 2-out base runner aboard in the top of the first. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. From the belt, the pitch. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. 1 left for the Orioles. Orioles nothing, Blue Jays coming up. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Hector Velasquez will do the pitching in Game 3 of the series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, you take a look at that ERA. That's a little bloated right now. This guy's a better pitcher than that, but he hasn't been real consistent. 1 good game, 1 bad game. I think what he needs to do, if he can string together 3 or 4 good quality games in a row, that ERA will start creeping back down. He definitely needs to start pitching a lot better than he has up to this point, and it'll be interesting to see if he can turn it around in this one.
He's set. Here it comes. Swing and a miss at a first pitch changeup. 0-1. Well, guys, these Orioles entering play today. They come in looking to make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out.
Yeah, Matty, a lot of things trending in the right direction for this team. They won their last game. They scored a bunch of runs, and let's see if they continue that today.
Oh, and this at-bat is quickly moving from bad to worse. It's 0-2 now.
Made him look silly with that one.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
As a hitter, you got to be staunch in your game plan. You know he has a nasty changeup, and you got to fight to make sure it's in the zone. That's a great take right there.
Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. The 1-2. Hit out towards second. Alberto fields it cleanly, and that's the first out.
Batting second, the second baseman, Cavan Biggio.
Stepping in, Cavan Biggio. In 8 at-bats in the series, he's collected 3 hits. First pitch of the at-bat.
Nope. Ball 1.
The 1-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. 1 out, nobody on. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Fouled away. Another 2-2 offering. Here is a ground ball now for the shortstop to the right of second. On to Davis at first, and there are 2 away. At the plate, Lourdes Gurriel looking for better results than last night when he went 0 for 4 in that one. From the stretch. Couldn't quite hold back that time as the changeup fooled him for strike 1. 2 out, nobody on. Ball 1.
1-0.
Even at a ball and a strike. Here's the pitch. On he pops it up. Davis has room in foul territory, but this will land untouched. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. So the bottom of the inning is still alive after the 2-out base hit.
A little 2-out lightning right there, Dan, in the first inning. Let's see if the cleanup hitter's got anything in store.
Boy, what looked like such an easy and a promising easy inning for the pitcher. Now he has to deal with the Thunder, the cleanup hitter coming up.
Stepping in now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball one. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 6 home runs and an even 20 RBIs. The 1-0. Line down the left field line. But this will be foul. The 1-1. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. Right fielder is on the run, and no one will track it down. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2. Soft liner toward first, and no problem over there at first as he flags this one down to end the inning. 1 left for Toronto. We are still scoreless. Anthony Santander the next to bat. A couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And this is on the outside corner for strike 1. Goes the other way, and this is in the air out to left. And that'll get down for a base hit.
He's been cold. Batting average fell below 230, but that knock might have put him in a positive frame of mind. Hopefully that's the start of something big right now.
Stepping into the box, Austin Hayes. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. First pitch on its way. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
Jumped ahead with strike 1 there, and that's something he's going to do a lot of in this start. He doesn't have lights out stuff, so it's important for him to be pitching ahead and have the hitters on their heels.
His eyes lit up on that one above the zone, but he comes up empty. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
Man, they've really had his number so far in this series. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone.
Rio Ruiz.
Rio Ruiz to the plate now, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. His average sits at 296 entering play. 10 home runs and 33 driven in. Ready with the 0-1. Fouled off. No score here as we play inning number 2. It looked like the fastball got away from him there.
If I'm in the box, you take a step out right here. Take a deep breath after that high fastball. You got to be leery of him burying something in the dirt.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Here's another 1-2. Off the plate that time and a little high. It's even at 2-2. Throw over to the bag, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. And it's fouled away. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control of this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
And that'll bring up the catcher, Chance Sisco, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. Day off for him yesterday, but back out there for this one. Now the 1-0.
That's ball two.
Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. Popped up. Back behind second. Biggio makes the play and the inning is over. Orioles leave one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw, as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second. He's set and the pitch.
Hey.
Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch.
Ball, that's out.
Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. Now the 2-1 pitch. Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. And there's one away.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Teoscar Hernandez.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. Now here's the pitch. Bottom of the second here with no score. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. 1-2 now as that's in there at the knees. High and deep to right center. Mancini is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down. So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And the big right-handed bat of Randal Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
0-1.
Set to deliver the 0-1.
Inside, ball 1.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Grounded to third. Scooped up. Throw on to Davis takes care of him, and that'll end the inning. Blue Jays go down in order. We'll move to the third with no score. So striding in, Chris Davis. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Number 19, Chris Davis.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
You could bet he wants that one back at the plate right now. That's a pitch you normally see a guy drive if he has the right approach going.
One and one, the count to Chris Davis.
Pretty good pitch right here to a left-handed power hitter. The one thing you want to do, keep the ball inside so he can't get those long arms out and extended. Really good pitcher's pitch right there, even though he didn't get the called strike.
All even now, 2-2. And now pitch on the way.
We got 3 balls and 2 strikes.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. Leadoff man retired now for the shortstop, Jose Iglesias. Here comes the first pitch. Hit out towards second. And that's the second out. And digging into the batter's box will be Hanser Alberto. 2 hits in 8 tries for the series. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. This is hit down the right field line, but it's going to get out of play for strike one. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. On the ground to the left side. He's got it. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. Home half of the third coming up. No score. In now is Yasiel Puig, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. First offering on its way. Puig, commonly known around baseball as Wild Horse. He's currently in the first year of a new 2-year contract. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Hayes comes on now, and he has it 1 down. And with 1 away, time for a check of the standings in the American League East as you get a look at where these two teams find themselves entering play. Stepping in, Reese McGuire, and there's a look at his home and road splits so far this year. First pitch on its way.
Ball, that's in.
The 1-0 home. Misses, ball 2.
This at bat sets up really good right here, right? Hasn't seen a fastball yet, but now he gets to count at 2 balls and no strikes. He has to be looking for a fastball right here.
2-1.
Swung underneath that pitch, so he was either trying to elevate the ball or he was expecting a pitch to be a sinker and drop more than it did.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
Got caught lunging there as this one's fouled away. The 3-2 pitch. A swing and a ground ball to third. Throw in time at first for out number 2. Digging in for his second at-bat, Bo Bichette. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Yeah, Matty, and it looked like a sinker in his last AB that got him to roll over. Kind of similar situation right here. Similar stuff on the mound. Look for them to try and get him to do exactly the same thing as his last AB. He's got to fight to get it elevated just a little bit more.
And this is popped fouled off to the right and back into the seats. And he'll try to take control of the inside part of the plate with the fastball as he backs him off a bit.
That's a classic piece of pitching right there. You have to back hitters away from the plate to make them a little bit uncomfortable. Now you can go inside or outside. I like that purpose pitch.
Now the 2-1.
Great job of doubling up with a fastball inside. A lot of times you'll see a pitcher go in there, but they won't go back in there a second time. This guy's not afraid to pitch inside.
Here now the 2-2. Softly on a line to third. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. All set for the start of the 4th. And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. 0 for 1 after a pop-out in foul territory his first time through.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul.
Dangerous curveball that time, but laid off as it drops into the top of the zone.
Man, this guy's been incredibly efficient so far in this one, mostly because he's getting ahead. 70% of the batters he's faced, he's thrown a first pitch strike to.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter. Renato Nunez comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. And he'll start him with a slider that's taken down and away for ball 1. Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
Oh, you have to love it. You know, Matt, we have so many of these games that are 12-10 and 9-8. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for once. 2-0
to the Baltimore left fielder. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. 3-0 now. Anthony Santander waits on deck. Now the 3-0 offering. Changeup too low. He walked him.
And with the bases empty, you don't feel bad about walking that guy. He's capable of taking deep every time he digs in, so it's not the worst thing in the world to work around him if you can.
And now the designated hitter for the Orioles, Anthony Santander. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up.
Yeah, guys, still the only hit in this game so far. They've been pretty well shut down. Guys on the mound have really much controlled the whole outcome up until this point.
Puig comes on now and makes the catch in shallow center for round number 2. At the plate, Austin Hayes. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Lifted in the air to shallow center field. Puig is there, and he'll put it away to retire the side. 1 left for the Orioles. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Coming to the plate now, Cavan Biggio. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
Here comes the first pitch.
Count 1-0.
Biggio, a native Texan. He was a 5th round pick back in the 2016 first-year player draft.
Hey, this middle round selection is still developing, but he's doing it at the big league level, and he has a lot of time to get his tool set ironed out.
That evens it up 1-1. Now here it comes.
Hey! 1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. Rolled slowly down the first baseline. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Here it comes. And another foul ball. The 2-2 is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3.
With how hard guys throw these days, 94 miles an hour is good, but not as impressive as it used to be. Professional hitters can catch up with that, so it's all about setting the fastball up with good off-speed stuff to make it look more effective. And that's exactly what he did right there.
In now, Lourdes Gurriel, as the sinker to him finds the zone for strike 1. A base hit in his first trip. Comes set with the 0-1. Strike called. Tough to do much with that one.
He's had to be sitting out over that outer half of the plate. For him to take those first 2 pitches right there, finds himself 0-2. I'll be surprised if the pitcher doesn't go right back to that spot.
And smart to lay off there as the fastball misses. It's 1-2 now.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
Now he did well to get a piece that time, and it'll stay 2-2. And he looks at a sinker for a called third strike, and now there are 2 gone.
No better way to minimize the potential damage a cleanup hitter can do than to strike out both guys in front of him. Always a confidence boost when you can sit down the guys at the top of the lineup.
Into the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He swings and grounds it to short. Iglesias is there. Throw on to Davis takes care of him, and that'll end the inning. Blue Jays go down in order through 4. Still tied, 0-0. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Orioles offense with their manager between innings, and he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Now batting, Rio Ruiz. He'll start things out as we begin the 5th.
The third baseman, Rio Ruiz.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And he popped him up. Guerrero in foul ground, but this will land untouched. And he takes strike 2. And now a curveball as he's got to lean out of the way. That one nearly got him.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
On a good changeup, a swing and a miss, and he's set down on strikes for the 2nd time today.
One of the toughest pitches to hit, the straight changeup, right? El Cambio. Hadn't seen it in that entire at bat, and what happens? Gets the string pulled on him right there. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
So now to the plate, Chance Sisco. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Chased out of the zone there, and he's down 2 strikes.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
On its way, the 0-2 pitch.
That's a ball.
Well, there's the classic 0-2 wasted fastball, not even close to the zone. We'll see what he throws on the next pitch.
Just 1 hit apiece for both of these clubs. 2 balls and 2 strikes, the count to Chance Sisco.
I like what he was trying to do there with the 2-seam fastball, but that's a tough pitch to command. When you throw it glove side like that, it's really tough to get it to come back to the corner.
Here now the 2-2.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome, you go back to the dugout as the offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
Too high, and that cost him ball 4.
Now batting, the first baseman, Chris.
So a runner on first with 1 out now. And up next, the left-handed power bat of Chris Davis. He's set. Here it comes. Curveball just misses apparently. 1-0. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
Clearly working the bottom of the zone, trying to get a ground ball for a double play.
The 2-0. Jose Iglesias is on deck. 3-0 pitch. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on balls. And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit. Back to the top of the Oriole lineup now, and stepping in, Jose Iglesias. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. It's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
The 0-1 delivery.
Your idea of working the count goes out the window. You're frustrated right now, down 0-2. Got to find a way to grind.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
It's been a really rough day for this lineup. There's really no other way to say it. Not a lot of good scoring opportunities, and when they've had them, like right now, it's just been an uphill battle for them to make anything positive happen.
At the plate, Hanser Alberto, as he'll watch a first pitch curveball drop in there for strike 1. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. He's set. The 0-1.
Oh, that's too high.
And it's 1-1.
He's already walked 2 in this inning already. This guy just can't seem to find the strike zone.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball in play hard.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
2 on, 2 out with a base open here as a pitcher. You have to be awful careful. You just don't want to groove something here and give this guy a pitch that he can hit one out of the park on.
Out of the stretch, the 3-1 home. Boy, not close again. His third walk of the inning as that misses for ball 4.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news? A single probably drives in a couple of runs.
Ready for another shot now. Trey Mancini, one of the bigger spots in the ball game so far. Bases juiced now with 2 away. First pitch on its way. A ball and a strike. Bases are loaded here, 2 down. Down the left field line and deep. And no one can get there. It's a foul ball. Late making contact on that swing, and will do it again on 1 and 2. A ball and 2 strikes. Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. And this ball is also hit foul and heading for the seats, so we'll have to do it again. Still 2 and 2.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
Lined hard to the left side, but foul. The 2-2. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Orioles leave him loaded. Halfway home, still no score. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And he told me, overall, he's not happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've only managed 1 base runner in this game, so it's easy to see why he said they haven't shown much fight today. He's hoping to see someone step up and find a way to get something going, though. This game isn't out of hand, so it remains to be seen if they can snap out of this funk and climb back into this one.
All right, thanks, Heidi.
The first baseman.
Standing in, Travis Shaw, as we move past the halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the 5th. First offering on its way. Looks like a lefty and a right-hander throwing in the Baltimore bullpen. Here comes the 0-1. Back up the middle. Iglesias is up with it. And there's 1 down now. Striding forward now is the DH, Teoscar Hernandez. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Change up low, 2-0.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
The 2-0 finds the zone, strike 1. Swung on and missed. That strike 2. No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors in the game for Toronto. And a half-hearted attempt that time, but they'll say he broke the plane, and that's out number 2.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Randall Grichuk is in with 2 away as he takes a ball, 1-0. Now here it comes.
2-0.
Everyone relax. Not a fastball right there. Obviously a little arm side run. He missed his spot. No big deal.
Now the 2-0. Slow roller down the third baseline. In a close play at first, but he's called out and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. 6th inning coming up. Still zip, zip. Standing in, Renato Nunez. He'll look to get something going here in this scoreless ball game. Here's the first pitch to him. Line drive, base hit. So the Orioles get their leadoff man aboard to start the inning.
You take a look at the numbers up to this point, you see he's only given up 2 hits so far today, so he's been hitting his spots all game long. Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout intact going forward, but I'm not betting against him.
At the plate now, Anthony Santander, as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Hit out towards second. To second for 1. On to first, and they get them both.
Now batting, the center fielder, Austin Hayes.
Austin Hayes the next to bat. He's 0 for 2 in the ball game so far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The 1-0 is a fastball that misses.
2-0.
And here's a fastball for a strike. 2-1 now. Ground ball right side. He'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. Orioles held in check there. Still no score. Now at the plate, Yasiel Puig. He flew out in his last at bat.
The center fielder, Yasiel Puig.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fly ball right down the line in left. And they can't run it down. Flips the corner of the zone with the sinker for a strike. Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. But this will land untouched. Now another 0-2. Struck him out.
This guy is really locked in on the bump right now. He's just playing good old-fashioned hardball right now. Just rearing back and letting him go. And it seems like this lineup, they don't have an answer for anything he's bringing so far.
Standing in now, Reese McGuire, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. This is on the ground over to first, and that is through into right field for a single.
Hey, after that hit right there, Dero, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
So a runner at first now with 1 away. And in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. On its way is pitch number 75. And a called strike down in the zone, 0-1. On the ground to second base, this could be 2. Barehanded for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Down in order go the Blue Jays. And this is still a 0-0 ball game. Ready for another chance? Rio Ruiz. He'll start the 7th, and Dan, as a former pitcher yourself, you must be enjoying this. Lots of good pitching and defense today.
Oh, that's one of the keys. We're seeing a lot of strikes. We're seeing a lot of swings. We're seeing some great plays on defense. This has been a snappy one up to this point.
Here comes the first pitch.
Nope, that's the ball.
Line toward right center. And that's going to be a base hit. So there's the possible go-ahead run aboard to kick off the 7th. Well, it took him till the 7th, but he gets his first hit of the game here, and that'll extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he didn't come out of what he was trying to do all day, Dan. Kept the front shoulder tough, kept the ice water in his veins, and didn't try and get too big. Extends the hitting streak. Nice job.
You know, Dero, I talked to him before the game about the streak, and he said the toughest part is he hopes to get hits early in the game to take the pressure off. He had to wait to the 7th inning in this one to come through.
Chance Sisco stands in as he looks at ball 1 here. Go-ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Puig's got a read on it. 1 away. Digging in now, Chris Davis. It was a walk in his last trip. First delivery to him on the way. And this is taken outside for ball 1. And through 6 1/3, he's about to hit the 100 pitch mark now.
Hey, you know, Matty B, this is all you can ask for as a manager in today's game in baseball. Very rarely do we see guys get through the 7th inning. So he's through the 6th here with 1 out, and Mark DeRosa, so far so good, a pretty decent outing.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be batter to batter here for the manager if he's going to continue to ride this hot hand or if he's going to go to the bullpen.
Good time to call the change as he swings and misses for strike 2.
Although he doesn't use that pitch too much, if he's able to steal some strikes early in the count, could be something they have to think about.
Now another 2-2. Grounded up the first baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Has a look, now the pitch. And he struck him out. Good pitch there as he registers his 8th punch out of the ball game.
The bottom third of the lineup hasn't put up a lot of resistance in this one. Pretty much has been sure outs other than that one hit. That really puts a lot of pressure on other guys to make stuff happen. These aren't the guys you usually count on, but it certainly helps if they can do something productive.
Here's the shortstop now, Jose Iglesias. On to first, and this will remain a tie ball game as the inning is over. Orioles lead 1. We are still scoreless. So striding forward now, Cavan Biggio 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far.
Not sure if this is a powerhouse pitching performance by both teams or bad hitting, but as we're moving late into this one, it's about time somebody puts something together to try to score a run.
First delivery to him on the way. Lays off 1-0. slow little grounder left side. Knee high, he barehands it. Just late, he's safe. A great effort comes up short, and now the potential lead run is on base at first.
I know he didn't smoke that one from the offensive standpoint, but you know what? A knock's a knock, and especially to lead off an inning, game tied, and it's getting late. That could prove to be pivotal.
Into the box now, Lourdes Gurriel. Popped him up. And he'll indeed make the play in foul territory for the first out. So one away now in the Toronto 7th, and that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And this one's in the dirt. And no advance. It's ball one. Runners on the move for second. And a pitch down that's swung on and sent to second base. Throw gets him at first, and that was a magnificent play. So digging in next will be Travis Shaw. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Here comes the first pitch. On the ground, back up the box, and it'll get through into center field, a base hit. The relay. The throw, and he's tagged out at second. That'll end the inning, but they do score one on the play. Blue Jays forced to settle for just the one. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Orioles nothing. Into the box, Hanser Alberto. Lifted out towards straightaway center field. Puig's got a read on it. 1 out. So here's Trey Mancini. He's gone hitless in this one, Dan, and he's not alone.
No, he's not, Matt. This lineup has had no answer for their opponent on the mound so far.
Third baseman hugging the line here. Now the first pitch. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far. A ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Maybe too much break on the slider. 2-1. Pitch on the way. Easy there, big fella. 2-2.
Hey, you'd like to see a little bit more discipline in that. You get a count in your favor and he's swinging a pitch that bad? Not good.
Oh, and you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
That's a pretty good pitch right there. That fastball on the inner half of the plate. You can see that he just isn't able to get those arms extended, and pretty ugly swing right there.
To the plate now, Renato Nunez. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1.
Hey, this guy's been throwing a gem so far. We're moving on later into this game, and he's right at about league average for first pitch strikes.
Tying run at the plate, the 0-1.
1-1.
Man, this guy's had their number all game long. Up, down, in and out. He's pitching very well.
Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Puig's got a read on it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. They still trail 1-0. Sean Armstrong is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 43, Sean Armstrong.
Now at the plate, Teoscar Hernandez. He'll have a new pitcher waiting for him as we begin their half of the eighth.
Teoscar Hernandez.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
Counts 1-0.
The 1-0. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. The 1-1. And he fouls this one off. Here's the 1-2.
Nope, that's inside.
Ripped down the first base line. And that's through for a hit. Running hard, he's digging for second. And he is into second base with a leadoff double.
When you're leading by 1 run, you want to do everything you can to add to the lead and give your bullpen a little breathing room. It makes a big difference, so double here goes a long way towards making that a real possibility.
Settling in now, Randal Grichuk. His career numbers in this matchup, he's gone 2 for 8. First pitch on its way. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. So far this season with runners in scoring position, Grichuk brings a batting average just a little over the 250 mark. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Lifted down the line in left. And that's going to land foul. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Armstrong playing here in his age 29 season. He was taken in the 18th round back in 2011.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. A runner at second, nobody out. And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. From the stretch. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Next to bat will be Yasiel Puig. Hit high in the air down the right field line. Mancini is over near the line now as he makes the catch for the second out of the inning. Digging in and looking for more, Reese McGuire. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch.
1-0.
Ready with the 1-0.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
The set and the 1-1. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. The set and the 1-2. Here's a shot to right field, and that's going to be in for a base hit. The throw home. But this won't be in time as he's well safe and the run scores.
Boy, I tell you what, that's a big RBI late in the game here. They take a 2-0 lead, Dero. The way the pitching's been for them tonight, they're sitting in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, Dan, they've gotten great pitching all game long, and all that extra run can do is give you a little bit more confidence. You don't have to pitch with such tension out there, fearful of making one mistake.
So now to the plate, Bo Bichette, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Softly hit here to the left side. On to second for the force out, and the side is retired. A run on 2 hits here for Toronto. We played 8 full. Toronto leads this one 2-0. Ken Giles comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the 9th.
Number 51, Ken Giles.
Next will be the designated hitter, Anthony Santander. He'll lead things off against Giles as they're down to their final 3 outs in this ball game.
Hey, not an easy thing to do to try to come back and tie a game or take the lead off of a guy like this, one of the game's elite closers.
Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. The slider is laid off on the inside as it just misses the zone.
Back-to-back sliders in on the hands. He didn't handle it real well at all on the previous pitch, so why not come right back with it again? Better job of laying off that one, though.
Well, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested to see if he changes it up right here.
Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. He'll try again. 1-2. Fouled away. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. The 2-2. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
Yeah, well, down 2. You better believe they gladly take a leadoff walk right here. Anything to get a base runner on and get that tied run to the plate.
High in the air down the right field line. And foul. On pitch number 10 is the one that finally does it as he strikes out after a long battle here. The Blue Jays are into their bullpen now, as there are the final numbers for their starter. Great day's work any way you look at it.
Wow, what a powerful performance. 8 shutout innings in line for the win.
Stepping in now, Austin Hayes. Ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Ready with the 2-0. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
Hey, you want someone sometimes to rattle the bat rack, but also the guy on the mound's got to eat too. They're executing their pitches out there. It's going to be tough to score some runs.
The 2-1. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
Well, you have to feel pretty confident about the way this one's going to end up as a manager. 2 hitters, 2 strikeouts from the closer. There's not a whole lot more he can do to instill confidence that he's going to wrap this thing up without any problem.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now a slider, and he gets ahead of him here 0-1.
You rarely see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and man, as a hitter, probably a good chance you're not going to see that pitch again.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Crowd of over 39,000 on their feet. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. 2 out, nobody on. Baltimore down to their final strike. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
Great take right there, but the last thing you want to do is be called out on strikes to end the game.
And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away, so now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Pulled toward right center field. Puig's got a read on it. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low-scoring games as opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common and pitching was really dominant. No complaints here.
A 2-0 finish today. The Jays jumped ahead in the 7th inning and never gave the lead back. Tanner Roark with his 4th win this season. Hector Velasquez is settled with a loss after giving up only 1 earned. Ken Giles earns the save out of the bullpen, his 17th on the year. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Fans our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. For the Orioles, no runs, 3 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 23 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Baltimore Orioles and the Toronto Blue Jays. Major League Baseball on the show starts now. Matt Shoemaker gets handed the ball for the fourth and final game of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, you take a look at this guy's number. One of the things that jumps out at you is that ERA. It's into the fours. But that doesn't necessarily indicate what kind of pitcher this guy is. If he brings his A game, he can shut anybody down. The problem he's had so far this season, he's been a little bit inconsistent. He's a better pitcher than that ERA over the fours indicates.
Fouled off.
First pitch, 107.
The windup and the 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. And Dan Dero, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon, they're on a great run of late as they come in winners of 7 of their last 9 games.
Yeah, Matty, I always felt like these were huge games, whether it's earlier in the season or later in the season, to find a way to get to 500. You feel like you can start fresh and start pushing in a different direction. You cannot continue to ride that seesaw of win one, lose one. This team has to get hot. Starts today.
There's ball 2 as the slider dips below the zone. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. The 2-2 one more time.
I got 3 and 2.
Boy, not what you want coming out of the gate as a pitcher, right? You don't want to have to show all of your pitches this early on in the game, but that's a quality at bat. And what does it make you do as a pitcher? You have to use a lot of your pitches, and the more pitches a hitter sees, the better chance they have to make good contact.
High in the air out to center field. Puig's got a read on it. 1 down.
Batting second, the center fielder, number 88.
Digging in the switch hitter, Andrew Velasquez, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Hit back up the middle. And that'll get on through into center, and he's got himself a 1-out hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
So here's Trey Mancini, and as you can tell easily from the splits, he's really struggled away from their home ballpark. Here's a look over to first. Oh, and it froze him, and they got him.
Well, this game is still getting underway, so maybe he wasn't quite awake yet over there at first. Hate to have a guy picked off, but I guess it's better in the first than in the ninth.
Now the pitch. Starts him out with a slider for a strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And this is hit hard to the right side. Foul.
Swing and a miss for strike 3. Pulled the string on him that time, and the inning is over.
Nothing doing this time around for the O's. Orioles nothing. Blue Jays coming up. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Alex Cobb, a Massachusetts-born right-hander, will get the start in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, you take a look at this guy's ERA. Any ERA under 4 is pretty good in this day and age of baseball when we have all these high-scoring, high-flying affairs. This guy knows how to pitch. He knows how to control the running game. And most importantly, he's not afraid to throw strikes. We'll see how he does in this one.
The shortstop.
Now in the box, Bo Bichette, as we take a look at the splits between April and May. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Well, guys, these Orioles entering play today, they continue to fall on hard times, losing again last time out, and that makes 7 losses in their last 8 games.
Yeah, Matty, this series has been a little bit of back and forth, dropping the first one, finding a way to battle back, and then dropping the third one of this 4-game set. Let's see if they can find a way to tie this rubber game.
You know, Dero, this is one of those, if you could win game 4 of this series and walk away with a split, you almost feel like you won this series. This is a big one here today.
Takes this the other way to right, and a base hit, so early trouble to lead off the inning.
Hey, this game's starting off exactly the way they want it to. Lead off single in the bottom of the first after their pitcher went out there and threw a donut on the board. Boys are flying around.
Standing in now, Cavan Biggio. As he'll get caught chasing a bad one there at strike 1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Comes set and the 0-1. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Matthew Ross.
Hey, Dero, this is a pitcher's best friend. Matthew Ross, very wide strike zone.
Yeah, no excuses from the offense today. You know coming in when you see the lineup card and Matt Ross is behind the dish, you better be aggressive.
And it's fouled away. Bichette gets his lead at first, nobody out. Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the 2-seamer, and that's out number 1.
That's a pretty unique pitch sequence, guys. Usually pitching is all about mixing pitches and location, but he threw that all out the window to get that strikeout. He offered the same pitch 3 times in a row, so I guess he sort of used that reverse psychology to outthink his opponent.
At the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel, as he takes a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Strike 2 as the fastball is let go. Swing and a miss. Looked like the knuckle curve there, and that's out number 2. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
At the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. Looked like he wanted to clobber that one, but it's 1-1. 2 out with the man at first. And he looks at one in there, 1-2. Nope. 2-2. Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball.
Well, this has been a good at-bat. He's now worked the count full to 3-2. It allows the runner on first to be on the move with 2 away.
Now a throw over. Throw is up the line as it gets away. Cobb comes set on his way with the 3-2. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw. He's hitting .333 in the series, 2 for 6. First offering on its way. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. 2 down, runners at first and second. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Center fielder on the run. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Nothing in the Toronto first. We'll go to the second from Rogers Center with no score. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Renato Nunez. And he's hoping to get things going at the plate. It's been a bit of a struggle for him in recent games. First delivery to him on the way.
Ball that time.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
2-0 to a guy with this kind of pop, you better be awfully careful because he's going to be swinging out of his shoes.
The count now at 2-1. Now here's the pitch.
Nope, outside.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. Good pitch, but if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
The 3-1. Oh, here's a shot out to right center. He's through first and hustling for second, but that'll be off the wall in right center. And the Orioles are in business here. It's a leadoff double.
There's no question he's been struggling at the dish lately, trying to do anything to get himself going. So he's got to feel pretty good after that double. Not to take anything away from him, but I think I could have probably hit that pitch.
Yeah, that's one of those gift pitches, not the location he was shooting for. Anthony Santander the next to bat, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. The 1-0 home.
Aye.
No one out with a runner at second. Pops this one up. Guerrero has a play, 1 away.
That is it. The third baseman, Rio Ruiz.
Rio Ruiz to the plate now. And he's got that batting line up near the 300 mark entering play. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Ball. Ball 1, no strike.
A 1-0 delivery.
Aye.
I'll straighten him up there on that fastball. It's 1-2 now. Now a fastball. Oh, strike 3 called on a pitch that looked inside. Instead, it's out number 2.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
And that'll bring up the catcher, Chance Sisco. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with 2 away. 1-0. Here it is. 1-1.
This pitcher's bringing it with some high velo. You better get that front foot down early and get ready, or he's going to throw it right by you.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Baltimore backstop now.
Not likely to see a fourth fastball in this situation. I'm going to eliminate the fastball if I'm at the plate right here.
The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. And out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field. His first home run of the season, as the Orioles are now out to a 2-0 lead.
Big swing right there. Give himself a little bit of breathing room. Let his pitcher go to work. Now they're up 2.
And digging into the batter's box will be Hanser Alberto. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. The 1-0. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Gurriel is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. But the Orioles strike for 2 thanks to the 2-run home run. On to the bottom of inning number 2. It's now 2-0 Baltimore. Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. Lifetime history with Alex Cobb. He's gone 2 for 6.
Teoscar Hernandez.
First pitch of the at-bat. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Nunez is under this one. And very quickly, 1 gone.
Batting 7. The right fielder, Randal Grichuk.
Here's Randal Grichuk. He's 2 for 10 in the series coming into today. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Hit high and deep out to left center field. Looking up is the left fielder. Still ranging back. A leap, but he can't bring it back into the park. It's a home run. Randal Grichuk leads the yard with a solo shot. 12 home runs for him now thus far. And the Blue Jays are on the board. It's now a 2-1 ball game.
That bomb didn't tie things up, but they're only down 1 right now and feeling pretty good they can come back.
Next to bat will be Yasiel Puig. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. Puig, commonly known around baseball as Wild Horse. He's currently in the first year of a new 2-year contract. Popped him up. Iglesias over to his right. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. Next to bat for Toronto, Reese McGuire. He drove in one of his team's 2 runs in yesterday's game. Cobb's ready. First pitch on the way. 2 out, nobody on. Line drive to center field. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Jays answer right back with this solo home run. We've played 2, and this is now a 2-1 ball game. Into the box, Chris Davis. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. First pitch on its way.
Hey! Ball.
Down and away, ball 1.
1-0.
Hits this one hard the other way. And that's through for a hit.
Hey guys, he was obviously trying to bury that slider down and in. Nice execution by the batter right there, keeping his hands inside and fighting it off for a nice base hit.
Here's the shortstop now, Jose Iglesias, as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Good pitch there down below the zone. Got him to go after it. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1 and 2.
Well, there's the classic 0-2 wasted fastball. Not even close to the zone. We'll see what he throws on the next pitch.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
In now, Andrew Velasquez. No balls and 1 strike. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. On its way, the 0-1 pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
A 2-1 score here as we play inning number 3. Fly ball right down the line in left. Left fielder is on the move, and he makes the catch in the corner. So 2 men are gone now in the Baltimore third, and that'll bring up the power-hitting outfielder Trey Mancini. From the stretch, way late on the fastball for strike 1. A runner on first with 2 away. Behind 0-2 now. On a good changeup, a swing and a miss, and he's set down on strikes for the 2nd time today. 1 left for the Orioles. They still lead it 2-1.
Welcome back as the Blue Jays look to get their bats going in the 3rd inning. And you can say they've been trying to do that pretty much all year. Entering the day, they ranked near the bottom of the league in batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging. So it's clear this is a work in progress. One player told me before the game, it's a difficult thing to go through. We're all competitive guys, and we believe in ourselves, but we're obviously not getting the results we need. Now, one coach told me that despite the numbers being what they are, he's seeing a lot of development happening, so he's optimistic about what the future holds, especially for some of their younger players. Back to you, Matt.
Thank you, Heidi. First pitch coming. Here it is. Bo Bichette is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning. 1-0. Now the pitch. Hit sharply on the ground to the left. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard. Already 2 hits in the ballgame as he's on base here in the home 3rd. And there you see the Toronto leaderboard in that category as he currently ranks 2nd best on the ball club. Stepping in for the Jays, Cavan Biggio, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
He's set, and the pitch. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in.
Boy, there's a long drive bullet off the wall right there, but the outfielder does a really good job, D-Roll, of getting that one quickly and getting it back in to keep him at first for a long single.
Yeah, and also nice job by the base runner not there, not putting his head down, being over-aggressive and getting thrown out at second base. He saw the play happening in front of him and put the brakes on and got back for a base hit.
Yeah, D-Roll, I think he would have been toast if he tried to stretch that one into a double.
0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike. And he takes a cold strike, too. In the dirt here. Good job to corral this quickly as the runners hold on. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Now a swing, and he pops him up. And I believe, yes, the umpire signaling for the infield fly rule.
Now batting.
And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First pitch of the at-bat. Hit to short. And a diving effort there, but it'll come up empty. It's a base hit. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score. And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. So digging in next will be Travis Shaw, as he'll take a look at ball 1. This year against right-handed pitching, Shaw is hitting just over the benchmark 300 plateau. Source of pride for him, I'm sure.
You want to talk about having a career season, Matty. This guy's batting average is through the roof, one of the best in the business, and maybe more importantly, his OPS is through the roof as well, which means he's doing it with damage.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. He's set, now the pitch. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. The 2-2 one more time. And this one's in the dirt. The runners will hold tight, but it's a full count now, 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. Count remains full. Payoff pitch one more time. Hit hard on the ground to second. Alberto has it. One there. On to Davis for a side retiring double play. Blue Jays forced to settle for just the 1. 3 innings complete, and we are tied 2-2. And here's Renato Nunez. He scored a run after stroking a double in his first at-bat.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once in AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
First pitch is a changeup for a called strike. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control 0-2. 0-2 count, and the pitch. Grounded to short. Bichette gathers it in. Throw to first in time. One gone here in the fourth. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Anthony Santander. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
You have to understand, as the hitter right here, pitcher on the mound wants a quick inning. Anything over the heart of the plate, probably got to pull the trigger on.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. Throw gets him. 2 down. Stepping up to the plate, Rio Ruiz. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is. Now a hard liner. But this will be a foul ball. The windup and the 0-1. Hits it high and deep out to center field. Puig looking up. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. So it's a solo shot to dead center, number 11 for him on the season, as the Orioles move in front here 3-2.
Well, if I was the manager, I would tell my pitchers to work around this guy. I mean, he's hit 3 home runs against them in this series. What more do they need to see? 4, 5? Jeez, enough is enough.
Into the box, Chance Sisco. As the first pitch here is a bit high, it's ball 1. Perhaps he can drive another one out of the park just like he did back in the second. Now here it comes. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
Pulls this one high and deep to right center field. And it's out of here. Back-to-back 2-out home runs. Solo shot to right center. His second of the game. And it moves the Orioles out to a 4-2 lead. Ball's jumping in this one. That's the 4th to leave the yard so far.
Yeah, Matt, you know what, D-Roll, we got up this morning for this day game here. We were expecting a high-scoring game, but, boy, we haven't been disappointed.
Yeah, you take the temperature of a lot of guys in the league. They definitely will tell you they see the ball better in the daytime than they do at night. Case in point today, ball was jumping off the bats of both lineups.
Hanser Alberto swings and misses there, so he's down 0-1. 4 runs, 6 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-2.
Classic strikeout pitch right there on 0-2. It's the one we know he loves going to, but great recognition to lay off in that spot.
Ground ball sent back up the middle. Fielded cleanly. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left aboard. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. The Orioles lead it 4-2. Striding in once again, Teoscar Hernandez comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame.
Hey, we're still in the early stages of this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
1-0 the count. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. 1-1. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. Line shot to first, and there's one away.
The right fielder, number 15, Randall.
Trying to pick things up where we left off. Randall Grichuk. He went deep in his first at-bat, and we'll see what he's got in store for us here. Now here it comes.
Hey.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. 50th pitch of the game on its way. And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now. Down the third baseline. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Pitch on the way.
That's ball 2. Can't lose ball.
Having a hard time putting this hitter away here, and when I was looking at the tape on him from his last start, this is what I saw a lot of. He's not closing the door on guys, and when that's the case, they eventually get a pitch that they can do something with.
This is in the air to left field. Left fielder is on the move. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
Now batting.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And up next, the right-handed bat of Yasiel Puig. First offering on its way.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
Swing, and there it goes. He got all of this one. And it's gone. A solo home run off the bat of Yasiel Puig. 4th home run for him on the season as it's trimmed to a 4-3 game now.
Hey, that wasn't a particularly good pitch right here. This guy doesn't get away with very many mistakes. He's going to have to do a better job pitching out of the middle part of the plate.
To the plate now, Reese McGuire.
Number 10.
As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat. Cobb into the windup. 0-1 on its way. McGuire, a native of Washington, the Evergreen State. He's in his rookie year here at the big league level. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. This is on the ground over to first. And Davis will take this one himself to retire the side. Jays answer right back with this solo home run. We're through 4. It's now a 4-3 ball game. Now at the plate, Chris Davis. He's in to get things going here in inning number 5.
Number 19, Chris Davis.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
Count 1-0.
Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0.
Yeah.
Upper part of the zone there, but taken for a strike.
You can bet he wants that one back at the plate right now. That's a pitch you normally see a guy drive if he has the right approach going.
Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here.
There's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if they have to incorporate that into their mindset.
Swing and a line drive. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Now batting, shortstop.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Jose Iglesias. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
I mean, there's no secret right now. There's a fight at the bat rack. Everybody wants up at the plate right now. They're feeling frisky. They're all pulling the trigger early, and it's working.
Into the box now, Andrew Velasquez.
And he puts it on the ground to second.
And that gets through for a 1-out base hit.
Sometimes the first pitch is the best pitch you'll see all at bat. Definitely coming out of his shoes, aggressive style. First pitch, base hit up the middle.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. 4 runs, 8 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far.
Nope.
Sets the target low here, and it misses 1-1. It's 1-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1.
Lots of hits given up, but so far no walks. At least he's making them work to get on base. Problem is, they haven't had to work too hard.
2-0 to the Baltimore left fielder.
Hey, time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
Into the corner and slicing foul. The 2-1 pitch. Hard on the ground toward short. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Orioles strand a couple, but they hang on to a 1-run lead, 4-3. And now back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Stepping in, Bo Bichette. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Oh, 0-2 count. Here's the pitch. Wastes a pitch on the knuckle curve there. 1-2. The next 1-2 pitch. And the knuckle curve that time. Got him swinging, and that's the first out.
Now back, second base.
Digging in, Kevin Biggio. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball runs a bit inside here. It's 1-0. We're in the 5th inning of a 4-3 ball game here. Low and away as he misses again, 2-0. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. A high fastball is in there. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Shin high fastball that time, ball 3.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
1 out, nobody on. Now he spins on one here and drives it to deep right field. And that one is gone. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. 8th home run on the season for him, as that'll pull him even at 4 apiece.
Man, this has been a rough one for this guy so far. That's the 3rd homer he's allowed today. He better start keeping the ball down in the strike zone, or that total might continue to rise.
So now to the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. As he can't catch up on a fastball at the letters, and it's strike 1. No hits to this point. This is popped up. And here's Davis to tuck it in, and there are 2 gone now.
Now batting.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate. Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And the fastball hitting 93 on the gun. It's 1-1. Rolled slowly down the third baseline, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
So you'd love for him to offer at that one, but the execution was flawless. Nice curveball that starts in the zone and breaks.
Threw it right past him. A swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning. But the Jays are able to tie things up thanks to the solo home run. We're through 5 here this afternoon. All even now at 4 apiece. Digging in once again, Anthony Santander. 0 for 2 for him to this point.
Anthony Santander.
First pitch of the at-bat. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. So the leadoff man is aboard to start out the inning.
Hey, another leadoff knock right there. This game has been full of offense, full of traffic on the base pass. Let's see who's going to get that big double in the gap to clear him.
So now the Jays manager will make his way out toward the mound, and a change is in the offing, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. He'll depart with our score tied, and he'll still be accountable for the runner at first, and the best he can do is a no decision in this one. Trent Thornton is going to come on in relief, as he'll be making his 20th appearance of the season.
Number 57, Trent Thornton.
Stepping in now, Rio Ruiz. And that misses for ball 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ball game. The 1-0 home. He pulls this one into right, and that's in there, base hit. And now this is thrown wildly, just getting it into the infield.
These guys are in perfect position to break through right here and to take the lead. There is without question nothing tougher than back-to-back singles. You don't know if they're going to bunt. You don't know. They can do they have so many options at their disposal right now.
Chance Sisco will stand in looking for home run number 3 as we take you back to inning number 4. And this was his second home run of the game as he's been dialed in so far in this one. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Broken bat as this ball's hit on the ground. Scooped up. And this will go down as an E5 as you can see the exasperation on his face. So digging in now, Hanser Alberto. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Here comes the first pitch.
Pitcher on the mound has to find a way to minimize damage right here. Got to believe he's willing to trade 2 outs for a run.
Here comes the 0-1. Here's a strike with the breaking ball. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. 4-4 is our score as we play the 6th. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
Count of 1 and 2.
Hey, this is a monster strikeout situation right here. A double play would be great in this situation, but I know he's going for the K. You get a 1-2 count on a guy, he's going to throw his nastiest stuff.
Needs a punch out here. Can he get it? Slowly hit to first. I don't think they can get 2. To second for 1, but the return throw will be too late, and the run is in to score. On to first, but not in time. It's a fielder's choice and an RBI.
Well, they really didn't have a shot at turning 2 on the high chopper. They only get 1, and that allows the runner from third to score.
In now for the O's, Chris Davis, and their runners at the corners now. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
With 1 out and runners on the corners, some managers like to hit and run here. It's a little risky, but it can help you stay out of the double play if it's well executed.
1-1 the count to Chris Davis.
1-1.
2 balls and a strike to the Orioles' first baseman. Runners are at the corners with 1 man out. To 2-2 now. With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout or are you still looking for the double play ball?
Good time to try to put the ball down in the strike zone. You can either get a strikeout or a potential double play ball.
All even at 2-2. Here it is. And he struck him out. So he's down on strikes for the second time this afternoon. Big spot here. Runners at the corners. 2 gone. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Jose Iglesias. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Hey, I don't have a problem with him taking a pitch right there. It's a good opportunity to see what he's got. Also a good opportunity to see if he's going to be pounding the strike zone.
He's set. The 0-1.
Nope.
He struck him out. In and out of trouble as the inning is over. It's a run on 2 hits here for Baltimore. The 5, 6, and 7 slots due up in the bottom of inning number 6. The Orioles are on top 5-4. Now at the plate, Travis Shaw. He'll get us going for the Jays in their half of the sixth. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Outside.
Looks like a lefty and a right-hander throwing in the Baltimore bullpen. Down the left field line and deep. And this will wind up a foul ball. Now the 1-1 pitch.
Ball, that's out.
Ground ball foul down the left side. Lays off the splitter that time, and it's full 3-2.
What a great battle to start this inning. What a great job by the leadoff hitter. He knows that this pitcher's starting to get up there in pitches. The manager's starting to get restless. Let's see if we can knock him out and get into that bullpen.
And that one misses, so the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the sixth.
And this is exactly what you want to do when you're trying to put a start away. Make him work his tail off, throw a lot of pitches, and get on base any way that you can. A big inning at this point of the game, and he's probably gone.
Now here comes the Oriole manager up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he has signaled to the bullpen that's going to be all for his starter, Alex Cobb. So he'll depart with the lead and a chance to be the winner, but he is responsible for the tying run at first. Number 70 gets the call from the bullpen to pitch in relief. Teoscar Hernandez will be the first to stand in against the new pitcher, as he'll do so with a runner at first and nobody out. From the belt, kicks and deals.
That's the exact spot to lean on as a reliever. As a hitter, you just have to tip your cap and look for the next one.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now.
Hey, you know in the back of your mind as a batter right here, he's got that nasty sinker. I know it's 0-2, but he might not be looking for the punch out. You have to find a way as a batter to get that two-seamer up in the zone, or you're going to ground into a double play.
And here's a slider. Strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning. One out now in the Toronto 6th inning. And the big right-handed bat of Randal Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. He's set. Here it comes. And he fouls this one off. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. Runner at first here, one man out. And he lays off the pitch down and away. Ball 2. Started to go around, but he's able to check his swing for ball 3. And oh, that should have been ball 4 there, but it's a called strike, and that runs things full at 3-2.
I think it's a real possibility that they put that runner first in motion. That would help them stay out of that double play that would end the inning, but that's also kind of risky at the same time.
The 3-2 pitch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Mancini moving back. He gets there, and that's the second out. And now is Yasiel Puig. A hit and 2 tries for him so far.
And hey, it was a breaking ball to boot. This guy's a pretty good off-speed hitter. You could tell by that last at-bat he wasn't fooled at all. He sat back, waited, got the breaking ball, and didn't miss it.
And now he'll foul this one off as well to fall behind here. No balls and 2 strikes. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Line to the right side. In there, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Hey guys, he doubled up right there. Back-to-back sliders. Nice job by the batter right there. Just misses the first one, makes the adjustment, stays a little shorter, and drives the next pitch for a base hit.
Richard Blyer comes on now, and this move looks to be all about playing the matchup here.
Yeah, and I don't think there's any doubt about that, Matt. They want the lefty-lefty matchup, and that's usually the right move, but we'll just have to see how this plays out.
Standing in now, Reese McGuire, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Comes set, the 0-1. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. Throw on to first is in time, and the Toronto rally goes for naught as the inning is over. Blue Jays leave a pair, and the deficit holds at 5-4. Anthony Bass is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7. Stepping up now, Andrew Velasquez. 2 hits and 3 at-bats for him in this one.
Number 88.
First delivery to him on the way.
1-0.
Left side, but well fouled. The 1-1 home. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Gurriel has him played perfectly as he puts it away for out number 1.
Now batting. Right field.
Ready now for Baltimore, Trey Mancini. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
Lifted in the air out towards left center. On the move is Puig. He gets there, and that's the second out. So now the Oriole cleanup hitter, Renato Nunez. First delivery to him on the way. 2 out, nobody on. Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
Nope, that's the ball.
In the dirt, but swung on and missed. And the throw to first ends the inning. So nothing happening this time around. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. The O's lead this thing 5-4. Last half of the 7th here, so the lineup flips over, and digging in, Bo Bichette. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
The 0-1 pitch. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Nunez is right there as he puts it away, no problem for the first out.
The batter, number 8.
Coming to the plate now, Kevin Biggio. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here.
The last at bat, Matty D, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
Ground ball left side. Reined in. On to first, and a good stretch over there is going to get him by a step for the second out. Sean Armstrong
Takes the mound now, and it appears he's being brought in to face the right-handed batter who waits next.
Yeah, you usually don't hear the term righty specialist very often, but that's kind of how they're using him here, Matt. Most hitters have a harder time against pitchers of the same handedness, so we'll see if this move pans out.
Into the box now, Lourdes Gurriel, and he's 0 for in this one, batting out of the 3 spot. From the stretch. Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball 1. High in the air down the right field line, but this is going to wind up a foul ball. The 1-1.
Well, they've really had an answer for keeping him in check in this series. He's offered very little resistance with the bat in his hand so far.
The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Blue Jays go down in order. Still down a run. It's 5-4. Striding into the box, Anthony Santander. He singled his last time up.
Anthony Santander.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. Count is 1-2 now. And now a pitch on the way. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. Lifted the other way out to left center. Gurriel arranged to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first out. So stepping in, Rio Ruiz. He homered earlier and is 2 for 3 to this point. First pitch on its way. And a ball, 1-0. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. Now the pitch.
Boy, that's one of the toughest pitches to lay off. A hard breaking ball at the back foot. Tough take on a terrific pitch.
Here now the 2-2.
3-2.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Fouled away. The 3-2 one more time. And he finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the second out. In now, Chance Sisco. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. First offering on its way. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. He's around first, heading for two. But that'll hit off the wall in left center. And he is into second base with a double. His third hit this afternoon.
Now batting.
As a hitter, the only feeling better than hitting a bomb is driving one into the gap like that. He hustled out of the box knowing he was guaranteed a double, but I think he had thoughts of maybe a triple if the outfielder hadn't gotten it back in right away.
Yeah, there really wasn't any question about that one going for extra bases off the bat. In now, Hanser Alberto. Looking at his career totals, Alberto is slugging a little under the 400 mark, so the chances of his connecting with the ball right here aren't particularly good. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. On the move is Puig. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Danger averted following the two-out double. We're back with more on a Sunday afternoon following this. Paul Fry is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the eighth.
Number 51, Paul Fry.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He went down on strikes last time up.
Third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Ball one.
Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Now the pitch. Chopped toward the second baseman. And that's the first out.
The first baseman, number 6.
Striding in, Travis Shaw. It was a walk in his last trip. Here's the first pitch to him. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Starts to go around here, but it doesn't matter. This is strike two anyway. Maybe lucky to get a piece there. It stays 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Tried to get him to go after one below the knees, but it's 1-2.
That was a nasty sweeping slider right there. If he was able to just catch the back door a little bit, he would have picked up that backwards K.
And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And now a slider in there for a called third strike, and there are 2 gone now.
Now batting.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez, who could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Outfield in the no doubles defense. Now the first pitch.
Count 1-0.
Well, he punched out the last guy, but he didn't get any favors from the blue on the first pitch in this at-bat. Probably should be ahead of this hitter instead of behind.
The 1-0. Hit down the third baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. The pitch. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball.
One pitch away from wrapping up a very good innings work out of the bullpen here.
The 1-2. This is line to left. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. And the deficit holds at 5-4. Tim Mesa enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. Digging in to try it again, Chris Davis. He'll be charged with trying to get on board leading off the 9th.
Chris Davis.
He's set and the pitch. And we kick off the 9th inning with a swinging strike here. 0-1. Comes set and the 0-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2. Popped him up. Guerrero is there. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
The bat, number 11.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Jose Iglesias. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot. Has to put the ball in play.
No balls and a strike to count. Here's a strike with the breaking ball.
Yeah, this is straight survival mode. Down 0-2. The numbers are definitely not with the batter here.
Now here it comes. Swing and a flare hit toward right. Under this one is Grichuk, and there are 2 away now. Digging in, Andrew Velasquez. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. First pitch coming. Here it is.
1-0.
The 1-0. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Left fielder looking up. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. So a solo shot here to left center field. 3rd home run for him on the year. And it's now 6-4. Well, if you're just joining us, that's the 7th home run hit so far in this game. Really unbelievable stuff.
Dan, they're absolutely not going to cover off the ball. I'm curious to get your take on this. I didn't find it to be the truth. I didn't mind hitting at night, but a lot of guys say they see the ball better during the day.
You know what's funny, D-Row, is I preferred to pitch in night games as opposed to day games. I always thought it was advantage to the hitter, and so far that looks like it's the case in this one right here. They must be seeing the ball really well because they're just absolutely smoking the baseball right now.
Now the 1-0. Hit sharply on the ground. And that's through for his first base hit in this one.
Hey, look at this guy compete right there. Nice base hit. Are you kidding me? He had already had the hat trick. He was staring the golden sombrero straight in the face, and he said, no dice.
To the plate now, Renato Nunez. And that misses ball 1. As we near the end of this one, I think it's safe to say that the story of the game has undoubtedly been the long ball. Guys, what do you think about what we've witnessed?
Well, as a former offensive player, I absolutely love it. Kudos to both lineups for doing absolute damage today. One of the most fun watches of the year.
You know, D-Row, what this shows me is this new age way of guys going up there, and they're swinging hard. You need to make good pitches, quality pitches, and if you don't have command of the fastball, you're in for a long day, and we saw that here this afternoon, a ball flying out at near record pace.
High pop-up. Shaw will put this one away, and the side is retired. Orioles get a run thanks to the long ball. Last chance coming up for the Blue Jays. It's the Orioles 6, the Jays 4. Michael Givens is the man called on to close this one and earn a save in the ninth.
Number 60, Michael Givens.
Randall Grichuk will stand in here hoping to duplicate what he did back in the second inning as we flash you back to take another look at his solo home run that helped get this offense rolling. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he lays off there 1-0. That evens it up 1-1. Now here's the pitch. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Fouled off. Here now the 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full.
Hey, leading off an inning in this situation, 3 balls on you. You have to know that a solo shot's not tying this game up. You have to find a way to get on base any way possible.
Now the payoff pitch home. Back up the middle. Iglesias to his left. He's there. And the throw here is in time. Very nicely done there at short for the first down. Stepping into the box, Yasiel Puig. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. 1 out, nobody on. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control 0-2.
Classic case of the front shoulder flying open on that off speed. Needs to stay compact and stay in the big part of the field.
And he'll try to get him to chase the fastball there, but he lays off 1-2. Now here's the pitch. That's popped up, but this will land untouched. Here he comes again, 1-2. Ground ball, foul down the left side.
Got to take advantage of that pitch right there. 0-2 breaker hanging over the heart of the plate. Not going to see too many of those today.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Grounded back up the middle, and that is through into center field for a 1-out single.
Well, I think it's safe to say the ice has melted on this guy. He had been cold coming into this game, but that being his 3rd knock, I guarantee you my man's smiling on the inside.
Digging in, Reese McGuire. And Dan, what's the plan of attack here for the guy on the mound?
Well, I think they have to go right after him. He's pretty unlikely to take you deep, but if you allow him to get on base, the chances of him scoring and tying this game become a lot greater.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Hey, a changeup can be a pretty good pitch on the first pitch. Kind of slow down a good fastball hitter.
The 0-1. In the dirt here, and he'll rein it in as the count moves to 1-2. Has a look, now the pitch. Now a fastball. Oh, strike 3 called on a pitch that looked inside. Instead, it's out number 2. Now to the plate, Bo Bichette. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Low for ball 1. And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2. The 2-0. And a good pitch there as this ball swung on and popped straight up the chute right around home plate. He makes the catch, and the Orioles bounce back here to take the finale and earn a split of this 4-game series as this one is over.
Well, it's getting more and more common in baseball now these days to use a ton of pitchers to get through a game, and it took 6 here to get the job done, but hey, they'll do whatever they can to get a W.
6-4 the outcome today. Baltimore rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Alex Cobb wins his 3rd of the season. Michael Givens wraps it up for the save, his 11th of the campaign. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Wackney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Orioles, 6 runs on 13 hits. No errors. They left 7 men on base. For the Blue Jays, 4 runs on 9 hits. 1 error. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 16 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. Starting in the AL East, the Chicago White Sox combined to allow only 4 hits as they beat the O's in Baltimore 3-0. The Red Sox picked up, 19 hits in this one as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 10-4. Masahiro Tanaka got his 3rd win this season as the Yankees handled the Mariners 5-3. David McKay earned the 3rd W of his season as Detroit took care of the Rays 3-2. The Cleveland Indians racked up 11 hits as a team as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County 4-0. The Houston Astros put up 16 hits on the day as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 9-1. Felix Hernandez grabbed his 2nd win of the year as Atlanta downed the Cardinals 4-3. Steven Strasburg struck out 10 batters and earned the W, helping Washington get past the Marlins 4-2. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. Garrett Richards collected win number 2 on the year as the Padres were winners over the Reds 5-0. The Pittsburgh Pirates totaled 11 hits as they defeated the visiting Giants 6-5. The Colorado Rockies swatted 4 home runs in this one as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 7-4. And that's what's happening around the baseball world heading into today. Join us again tomorrow for the latest from around Major League Baseball.